All right, so we got some new guys. Hopefully, well, one guy showed up, the other one is not here yet. But three is the magic number. Three is the magic number. All right, so last week the guys, including Mr. Iridescence, made it to this city that we are at right now. Now, is this city evil or is it good? Or is it neutral? Or what the hell's going on? Well, technically, it's in Kaseri. Let me go to the big map because I want to make sure we're all on the same page when it comes to the outlands and the plains and all that good stuff. So let me put that and then make it active. All right, so I put little X's or little boxes there to make sure that the guys understand, everybody understands that the devils are making. There is a blood war. I think we all understand what the blood wars are. But if you don't know what the blood wars are, it's wars between the demons and the devils. I put a little the nameplates on who is winning the particular planes because each plane has a origin of where the devils come from and the origins of where the demons come from. The demons come from the abyss, as I put in there. As CE just means chaotic evil. The devils are with the Baitor of the nine hells, so let's just call it the nine hells. LE, lawful evil. So you got chaotic evil versus lawful evil. They meet. Well, the Blood Wars technically start in the Hades, where chaotic and lawful meet in order to, see who wins. And if the devils win, then the majority of the planes will be aligned to lawful evil. So that's been pretty much the game plan since the Blood Wars officially started. Now, we're in a something happened. Something happened with Marty went back in time, and all sorts of weird things started happening. Gave the Devils the edge. The Devils are now winning the war. What does that mean? Well, it means that, like I had this little red devil signs. You will see that the devils are encroaching on the chaotic evil, neutral evil areas. Eventually, if the devils make it all the way to the abyss, the chaotic evil, then of course the devils will rule the plains, which is crazy. I don't think I've ever read a story about the actual one or the other side winning the war. There was a truce, but that never really went anywhere. All right, so I just kind of wanted to mention that, which will be important to today's RP. But I kind of want to make sure the people that don't know about the Outlands and all that weird stuff that happens in the D&D lore, that just kind of gets, doesn't get emphasized enough, is what I'm saying. So that's what's technically, and the guys already know this. They already know they're in Sigil. The guys are originally from Sigil. So they know what, I mean, they don't know what the possible past or the future or what the hell is going on that made the Sigil the way it is now. So they're starting to kind of maybe figure it out. All right, so let's go back to the big map. All right, so this is Kaseri. This is the first layer of Kaseri, as you can see at the very top. The Kaseri is a plane. The first layer of the Kaseri is Oris. This is where the guys are. Now, this is where they started in the Bastion of the Last Hope. The guys can talk to you about that. I'm not going to bring that up because it might not be that important. I'm already blabbing enough as it is. So the guys made it here because they were bringing some elves, slaves, because again, Sigil is a horrible place. It's horrible. You might as well think of Sigil as the headquarters of villainy and skyvany or whatever it is Obi-Wan usually says. All right, so
All right, so
yeah, go ahead.
scum and villainy, I think
Scum
it
and
was.
villainy. There you go. All right, so they went through this area here, past the Shadowlands, which you don't want to go to the Shadowlands. They just kind of pass through there. It's a ruined area. Of course, you're not going to go into Shadowland ruined area. That's not a smart thing to do. All right, so they went to the city here, which is originally the hometown of one of the players that's not playing today. He's feeling kind of sick, not feeling too good. Anyway, this long story short, they brought in the slaves from Sigil. Again, remember, the Sigil is a horrible, miserable. It's I don't want to say it's Nazi Germany because Nazi Germany wasn't all that bad. I got a crazy sense of humor for you new people, so just let's let's all relax. All right, so they made it to this area here. So this is the city, Lethir Cathis, Calith. So anyway, this is where Mr. The guy who's not here, Iridescence character wanted to bring the elves. Now the guys are here, and that's kind of like where we left off last week. Now the campaign is really like a series of one shots that I want the guys to do something that day for them to move the story forward. So it's not like you're not gonna accomplish something today. You're gonna do something either role playing or accomplish or something to where you're gonna know, okay, I have a choice to do this in order to save the city, or I'm not too crazy about the city to begin with, so let me just get the hell out of here. It's whatever the guys want to do. It's there's a lot of things going on. Not only is there's this need to save the city because one of the players is originally from here. It's his own backstory that I just kind of threw into the campaign. So if you got your own little backstory that you want to explore and do something with, you can just go ahead and make something up, and we'll explore your little how you used to be the king's son, and now you're out for revenge, or some backstory, that whatever it is that you want to create. His backstory is that he's originally from here, Kassari, in the plane of the Kassari, and his town was sucked into this plane, this chaotic neutral plane, and now they're either going to have to figure out how to escape it, move the city out, or whichever way they can do it. They had some idea that they could maybe convert the city, through some other religion or whatever it is that they want to do. They have their own ideas, and whatever it is that they want to do, if it sounds good enough, they can probably get it done. So again, so this is where we're going to start. They met these three NPCs. As a matter of fact, let me go ahead and put you guys in the area where you meet these three people, and then we'll start the role play. Now, since Mr. Iridescence is not here today, it's going to be up to you guys, whoever it doesn't. I don't care who it is. Somebody's going to have to start making choices. I'm not going to make choices. All I can do is give you the options to do whatever you want. But someone's going to have to take the lead and say, this is what we're going to do. So let me put you guys on the map, and then, yeah, for you new people, we're very laid back. There's no hurry. We can role play the whole night, technically, if you want. So just let me go ahead and put you on a map, and then we'll go ahead and get started. Let me put you on this map here, and then we'll start the RPing. Yeah, this is a good map. This is a good map. All right. Okay. This is where you are entered. All right, so a little bit outside the city, guys. You know how there's always a graded area where the water comes in and out of the city. Oh, by the way, I want to make sure the guys are good with this. So let me show you the big map. Okay, this map here, because I like to we like to be as technical as possible. All right, you see this large lake here in this map? Well, that large lake is actually this, which is this blue thing. So I know I put in a map on the Discord, but this is a more technical map. This is where again, it shows off the lake next to the city. I think I gave the guys a little bit of a little jokey story about how people are being tortured here. It's not a joke for the NPCs, of course, but it's a horrible, horrible place where if you don't get in line, because this is a tyranny. This place is a tyranny. I think since place was created by one of the players, I think he said it was a technocracy, if I remember correctly. It's kind of like, well, Iran is a technocracy. I'm pretty sure it is, but maybe I'm wrong. Regardless of the fact, there's this one guy who is in charge, and let me put him. Well, I'll put him on the map in a second, but I want to put you guys in the tunnel, and then we can go over the story. All right, this is where the guys meet the NPCs. Actually, let me take this guy out of there. Only the one of his buddies is here to meet you. And again, you're on the side of the city. You're not going in direct like the front entrance. You're going through the side tunnel. Um, Now, does the technocrat know everything about everything? Well, not really. I mean, um, he could, you know, go. Well, he could maybe get the guards out and start being dicks to everybody, but he's not pissed off enough right now to where he's going to have to take matters into his hands. So the leader, the baddie of the area, he's not, nobody's challenging him. So he doesn't give a shit until you guys showed up. And that's where I'm going to drop you guys. All right, so this is the guys. Let me get rid of this guy. Who is this guy?
That's me. I think Lisa may or may not be here right now. I think we need to put Rograph on there.
Oh yeah, Ro. I screwed up on your token. Let me fix that for you. Configure sheet token. Give me a second. All right, while I'm doing that, let's just pretend that Iridescence is with you. But since he's not going to be talking, one of you guys is going to have to. While I fix the token on Mr. I'm sorry, Roga. It takes me a while to figure people's names out. I'm going to get that fixed. I got to take a whiz right now, but if you guys get your head together and, come up with something that you're going to want to do for the day, maybe talk to the guy, and then he's going to explain everything to you. But let me take a piss, and I'll be right back.
Can you move your token around, even though it's the wrong image?
I can't even see it. I think it's because it's not linked to me. I can't see anything.
Oh, you can't see anything? Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can figure that out. I'm still learning the ways in and out of Foundry it myself, so eventually I'll be able to do it. So it says you do have dark vision 60 feet, so I have to how to enable it. Hold on. Mr. DM, I'll be able to do it quickly, but if I figure it out, then I'll be more help later.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna start the.
Rogroff needs sight. I'm not sure how to enable that.
Yeah. Let me get that. Right. that import one more time. Oh, Corvus. Okay, I think he's good. Let me drag and drop him. I think he's fixed. No, he's not. Let me try that again. All right, so go here. Configure token. Configure ownership.
I could see.
Oh, you can see now? Good, good. Use configuration. Character, Corvus, save. Let's try that again. Okay, character. Configure hold. I'll just fix this guy here. I think I get it. Update token. All right, I think that's it. Let me drop him again. Hopefully he's fixed. No, he's not fixed. Give me. Let's try that one more time. Return artwork. Token artwork. Almost got it, guys. Give me a second. I think I got it. Let me just go to configure. Prototype okay, now it's good. Let me put his name, assign, close, tear that up. Let me put it show always display update. All right, well that's good enough. All right, so you guys come in. Lisa is saying whatever she's got to say. He hugs her and she goes back and they start to mumble about things. He's happy to see her. Again, she's not in the game. This is where you guys are going to start to RP. She's just going to be in the background for now, but just to make sure that she's a contact with these contact people. All right, so he looks at you. She introduces you guys and kind of looks at Dunn, and he says, "Well met." And then he looks at Corvus, "Well met." And Norix, he kind of shakes all your hands, Says that they're part of your group. They're not technically part of your faction. Remember, she's in her own faction. If you know anything about the Planescape, there's a series of factions that you can join if you want. That's your own background. They might fit into the campaign, depending on if you want to make it a thing. That's on you. You would have to take the initiative and say, okay, I'm the leader of the faction or whatever. It's up to you. But right now she is very important. She tells you, she's already told you all this, that she is kind of hesitant to come back here because she's wanted. The leader sees her as a leader that can maybe free the people of the city. So he's not happy with that, of course. The people of the city are mostly under the spell. Well, not a magical spell, but this guy is saying the right things. And not only that, the people are already kind of. The thing about this plane, guys, if you don't already know, it's a plane of the traitors and regret and people that have backstabbed their allies and things like that. So the people in the city are not, feeling really good about being here because the surrounding area is so oppressive, and they kind of feel defeated. That's where this guy comes in, and as a matter of fact, let me put him on the map so you guys have an idea of who the hell is the guy that everybody's complaining about. Because he's kind of important, and eventually he's going to be the center of the problems of the city. It's this guy. Oh shit! I didn't copy his name. Let me go back and configure link actor. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, yeah, that's it. All right, so go back here and. All right, so this is the leader of the city. Everybody, he's, very respected by the people because, they're already depressed as it is because, again, regret, the surrounding area is just so oppressive. Traitors are amongst the people of the city. Now, the outside surrounding doesn't necessarily creep in on people like within a day or two. You have to be in this area for quite a while. As a matter of fact, if you leave the city, you're going to become much more susceptible to being like a traitor or thinking about fucking over your friends or your family or whatever. You just turn into like a real asshole if you're not an asshole already. But that will happen eventually. It's not going to happen like in a day or two. Eventually it does happen. It's going to get worse if you decide to leave the city because, again, you're in it. You're not really in hell. You're in Caesarea, but, you start turning into a demon type of a person. Your personality starts to change because of the plane that you're in. That's just, it's what's going to happen.
The corruption.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So I think I've rambled. I tend to ramble, guys. So if I'm rambling too much, just go ahead and say, hey, I got this idea or whatever, because I go on overdrive for whatever reason. All right, I think we're all on the same page. What do you guys want to do today?
Well, I think for Corvus's information, we had freed some slaves from in Sigil, and to get them out of Sigil, we came to this place here. And then I can't remember all the names, but from the start, from where we ended up from Sigil to this plane, we traveled from that city to this city with a bunch of elf slaves, which aren't slaves anymore. They're free folk now. So we don't have to call them slaves. They're free folk. But they're sort of now in this hell or whatever this is. And I think they probably want to eventually go home. And we're not quite sure how to do that yet. But one of the ideas, which I don't know how long it will take, is to move this particular city from this current plane of existence to the Outlands, and the way that Lisa was thinking of doing that was by changing the alignment, uh, the alignment of, or I guess the balance of alignment in the city, and then it would automatically move. I personally don't understand that, but that's the paraphrasing of what I remember them saying. And we were going to seek the help of some of a higher plane, which I'm not sure how we're going to get there yet, um, and try to get assistance from some more angelic people. And so my character's thoughts, and maybe right or wrong, were maybe we should slay some demons and devils and curry favor. That was just my character's idea. Um, but I guess what I'll ask Neeson is, hey, Neeson, where can we put these simple free folk so they're not like consumed by this place?
He says, "Come on in. We've got a shelter down here where we keep the new people that come into the city. Unfortunately, not everyone in the city is going to be in cooperation with us. We have people in the city that will, again, turn traitor on us, and we just have to make sure that the people that we do let in are people that we can maybe try to help." And then he kind of looks around you guys and sees the prisoners that you brought into the city. He says, "Well, you do have a couple of people," and he counts as like 50 people. "We can try to help them as much as we can. We're going to have to make them understand that they're going to be here for quite a while until we can figure something out." And then says, "Come on in." And then he takes you guys to one of the large areas where, again, there's maybe about, you would say, about 350 people in this very large open area, which is kind of like in the sewers. So let me put you on the map. And then he starts going over how these two other people have not been seen since a couple of days. And let me just put you on the map real fast. Oh, for the new Mr. Roga, everything is pretty much a map. Everything that you kind of are going to be seeing is mostly a bunch of maps. So let me put you guys in the sewer area, and then we'll move from there. Sewer. All right, so while you are moving through the city, he looks at Mr. Roga, and again, this is the Neely guy. He says, "Where are you from, and how did you end up with these people?" So he's kind of like wanting a backstory, by the way. So if you can, maybe give him like, "Well, I'm here because," or maybe not.
I'm I I'm gonna assume seeing like everyone like free those slaves that oh she changed that my character seeing it probably followed them here and is more or less just kind of keeping an eye out from it and then just kind of tagged along.
All right. Well, this is a pretty large area. It's got again a couple of town folk. I'm not going to go through it, other than Neely saying, "Look, our plan is to try to get as much Gorgon." So he takes you to one of the rooms. Let's just put you guys. I'm just going to move you down here. All right. He starts talking about how they're suddenly being penetrated by spies and guards from the city, and he's wanting you guys to try. Well, let me just RP it. He says, "Look, we've been having some problems as of late due to the fact that we have a lot of spies about." Okay, I've got the thing on. Okay, let's fix that. We've got a lot of spies about, and we are going to be needing someone, perhaps maybe you can help us out. Again, he kind of looks at Lisa, because Lisa is kind of like the leader of the group. I guess you can call her the leader. And then he says, "We're going to be in need of some Gorgon blood. I I don't know if you can go ahead and try to help us out with that. And then he looks at you guys and says, well, if we're ever going to stop the spies from penetrating this underground lair that we have here for the refugees, we are going to need some Gorgon's blood in order to block any scribes or any familiars that might want to spy on us. So as of late, we've had a couple of people try to bring some of that Gorgon's blood to us, but we've not had any luck. And then he starts talking about, let me go bring up the NPCs, because these guys are kind of important. All right, so here are the three NPCs. Neeson is the guy who's with you right now. Aaron, he was the guy that was in charge of trying to get his hands from Gorgon's blood. So Neeson looks up to whoever the NPC or the player that wants to be the face. He looks at you and says, "Look, not only do we need to find out what the outcome was for Elrin and the Gorgon blood, but we also are gonna maybe hope that nothing bad has happened to him." I haven't heard from them for about maybe 2 to 3 days. He did have a sending stone, which he pulls it out of his pocket. And he says, "Unfortunately, I've not been able to get any kind of response." He picks up the sending stone, and he says, Elrin, are you there?" And then again, there's no response. And then he kind of looks at Lisa and says, "Lisa, I think we're going to have to look for him. If we can't look for him, we don't want his soul to be taken by the night hags outside the city, so we're going to have to figure this out." And then Neeson looks at you guys and says, "Look, I don't know if you're aware of this, but there's been a communication or a alliance between the leader of the city and some of the night hags in the area. If you aren't aware that the night hags they do slave trading with souls via soul larvae. If the night hags are able to maybe capture a living human or a living being that is not either a soul larvae or a demon or a devil or any type of creature that is native to Kaseri, we're going to take him, we're probably going to kill him and turn him into a soul larvae." And then Neeson starts going on what a soul larvae is, and it's not a good idea to ever be a soul larvae. And then and then Lisa looks to him and says, "Well, soul larvae would have to be innately evil in order for him to become a soul larvae, because if you die and you're a good person here in Casario or really anywhere, your soul is automatically going to go to the plane that you are aligned with. So he shouldn't be turned into a soul larvae," Lisa explains to Nisi. And then Nathan said, "Well, that's true, but remember, if he's not automatically killed instantly, he's gonna suffer the effects of turning into chaotic evil alignment because of just being in this plane." And then Neeson says, "Oh, you got a point, Lisa." Or Lisa looks at him and says, "Yeah, you got a point." So he now looks at you guys and says, "We got a problem. We got to rescue Elrin. He's a good guy. He's he's part of his faction, which is I forgot his faction.
Revolutionary League.
Yeah, exactly. The Revolutionary League, which is, well, it's somewhat like a good area, a good faction, I should say. But anyway, long story short, if you don't rescue him within a certain amount of time, he's eventually going to turn into a bad person, which, when killed, will change into a soul larvae because of his alignment. And the longer you're out in the field outside the city, the faster you're going to become a chaotic evil aligned being, which is the problem. And then again, Neeson looks to you guys and says, "What do you think we should do?" And then I'm going to shut.
While we're having this conversation, Dunn is going to spend 1 minute each to study the appearance of Neeson and Sarah. I presume Elrin's not here in the room with us, right?
Yeah, Elrin is just there for me to, make sure you guys know what I'm talking about, which is this guy. So there's like maybe a picture on the wall, and he's kind of saying, "Hey, this is the guy you're looking for." All right.
It's
So
not an option between either gathering some Gorgon's blood or rescuing Elrin. Is that all right?
well, Elrin was on the lookout for the Gorgon blood because okay, so number one, the spies are everywhere, and the Gorgon blood stops any kind of scrying or any penetration of the area from ghosts or ethereal beings from penetrating the area. So they need the Gorgon blood for privacy. And then what happened is Elrin might have gotten captured. They don't rightly know because he hasn't answered his sending stone, so they don't really know what the hell's going on. So that's what's going on.
Right. And how would we recognize Elrin if we saw him?
Well, there's
I
a
guess we can see the guy on the portrait on the wall.
yeah, there's a portrait of him and Sarah. They haven't talked about Sarah. They want to make sure you're yeah. Yeah, they want to make sure you are 100% on what needs to be done. They're going to ask whether you want to do this or not. It's up to you. It's your choice. Because they're going to start talking about Sarah in a minute. But we want to make sure that you guys are crystal on what needs to happen. Which is
Just out of curiosity, what would happen if a fellow were to, say, drink some Gorgon blood?
I don't think you would die, but it's from the lore. You can wiki this, by the way. It never says anything about dying from drinking the blood. You might get sick, but you won't die. It's kind of like you would just drink any type of blood that from a rooster to a hen or a dog. Blood is blood. I mean, the Gorgon blood is magical. It's got properties, but it's not going to kill you. It's not poisonous. If it was, it would have stats on make a DC con save 18 or whatever, which it doesn't. So, yeah.
All right, so if we wanted to hunt down the trail of Elrin, where would we start looking?
He says, well, anywhere outside is where you would. They don't know. I mean, they're going to be like well, no. You can go ahead and make a religion check, or actually, let me make you. That is a construct. So give me a second. GM screen. Okay, here we go. Show place. Okay, here we go. All right, so you will see that the construct is a history check. Everybody needs to make a DC 18 history check as per the history construct check that you can see in front of you. 18. Oh, for the new
History?
guy? Oh, for the. I always give the DC out before you roll because I don't want you to think, hey, the DM's just going to screw us over because you can if you want to. But it's a DC history check if you want to have an idea of where they reside. Okay, that's a 10. That's no good. 14. That's no good. All right. Well, you guys are not. Well, it's not your.
We're not historians of this place.
Yeah. All right. Well, he's gonna say, well, there is a We do know of a druid outside the area. Now, he's not the most reliable of druids, but for some whatever reason, he's made Kasari his home. We don't know that much about him. His name is Jacob. You might want to ask him since he is a Jacob. I didn't spell it right. Jacob. So he might be someone that you could speak to regarding where the location of a Gorgon might be. The only thing that we know of Aaron is that he's a very good tracker. Uh, we personally don't know of Gorgons throughout the area, but he was the one that came up with the idea of the Gorgon blend to begin with. So he went out tracking for Gorgons. He didn't necessarily tell us where they were located because again, he was tracking them, and that's where he probably got captured. But if you do want to find out where a Gorgon might be, you would want to track down Jacob. And then they bring out the map of the outlying area. So let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, active. All right. So he says the druid that we do know his residence is right here, and then they kind of put a marker on the map for you guys to check out. All right, let me go ahead and put that on the map. Custom. All right, so let me go ahead and put a little bulletin thing on him. Here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right, so he is located here. If you want to go ahead and look for him, right outside the lake to the west or northwest. So he puts his finger on the map. You guys, well, you know where you're at, and then he says, "Now that's going to be probably about well, more than likely about 3 days ride. Hopefully, you men have the means to try to get through the forest, because again, he's kind of hard to track down. If anything, I would be pretty worried about trying to fly over the area. We have heard rumors that there are invisible stalkers flying throughout the area to the north. But again, we were not 100%. Hopefully nothing bad will happen to you. I mean, if it does, then we're going to be in a lot of trouble since eventually these spies are going to find us out. So there's a lot riding on you finding Elrin and bring him back, especially if he can bring back the Gorgon's blood with Aaron. That would be perfect for us. That would definitely make us feel as though we have some security in this refugee camp. All right, so he kind of starts going through some of the ideas of what they have. Any questions on what he's talking about? Gorgon's blood for the privacy. We got to find Aaron because he's one of the top officers for the faction, and they would like for you to try to find him. Any questions on that?
Yeah, are there any roads or trails to this location to find the druid, or do you have a guide who could show us the way?
Well, we are kind of out of guides at the moment. If anything, we would rely on your tracking abilities to try to make it to the through the forest. Meaning, okay, this is what I mean by that. There's a 1D. Well, there's a DC 10 chance of you getting lost. If I remember correctly, there is a tracking ability or tracking skill with the ranger class. So what I'm
Having survival.
yeah. So if you're a ranger, this would be your perfect opportunity to kick ass as a ranger. But I don't think we have any rangers in the group. That's not my problem. That's your problem. No, I mean it. You need a ranger, is what I'm trying to say, guys. Not that you made a bad choice, but realistically, if you're going through a forest, you're gonna need Tonto to go with you, and the people that they have are not skilled rangers. So that's gonna be something you guys are gonna have to figure out. I'm gonna get some more Diet Coke while you guys, kind of think about this mission. You don't. By the way, the new guy. This is the first mission out of three. There's two more missions that I'm gonna throw at you. So if this sounds really cool, like you definitely want to do this, yeah, you can definitely do it. But there's two other missions that I'm gonna kind of give you, and then you're gonna make up your mind on what you're gonna do for today. So those three missions are one-shot missions. By the end of the night, you're gonna figure out, or you're gonna complete those missions, or one of those missions, I should say. So I'll be right back, and take your time. We're not in a hurry. We have until 9 p.m., which would be 10 p.m. your time. We probably uh, end up finishing early. This new guy didn't show up yet, so I don't know what's going to happen with that. All right, so let me get a refill, and I'll be right back.
So what do you guys know about Gorgons?
Virtually nothing.
Never seen
Yeah,
one before.
we should find out about them before we try to deal with Gorgon.
Perhaps an Arcana check.
Yeah, probably. Probably need to know a little bit more. Like if we're getting Gorgon's blood, it's like, do they have to be in some special container or something? Well, just give it up peacefully, or
And let me just say, if we need an important ability check, I do have some bardic inspiration available to allow you to add a 1d6 to those rolls.
yeah, and I probably
I,
should start using guidance.
I could also enhance someone.
Yeah, could you explain more? I don't think I'm familiar with enhance.
I I can make whatever skill you're trying to do far easier than it would be normally.
That's kind of cool.
Is this a temporary effect? Does it last forever?
If only it could last forever. No, I'm afraid not. Uh, it only lasts for an hour.
All right, is it good for just one roll?
No, anything you do within that hour, but it has to be for that specific thing. Like, for instance, I can make it easier for you to talk to individuals. Make you seem more appealing, or maybe make you stronger. But whatever attribute I enhance can only last for an hour.
Well, that sounds useful if we need some nature checks as we're trying to find our way through the forest.
I hate. It feels weird being a druid who's not quite knowledgeable of the forest.
Yeah, maybe you one of them desert druids. Hey, can you
My
change into
problem,
a beast?
oh, quite easily. But my problem
Great.
isn't navigating the forest. It's more of probably the book smarts of it. I don't know what it's called.
I might want to practice my animal handling skills.
Is that a joke?
If you think it's funny.
Okay. Uh, all right. There was a pause there. I just want to make sure everybody's cool there. I would assume so.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so what about the sewer guy? Well, I don't want to interrupt anybody. Were you guys still RPing?
We were talking about maybe if there's some type of role we can make to learn about gorgons.
Oh yeah, well, I think you guys already tried. It was an 18 on a history check.
Oh, I thought that was the first. Okay.
Yeah, if you go, let me bring that up.
Yeah, I saw the history check. I wasn't sure if that was for gorgons.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, did Mr. Roa, did you want to RP some more, or are you done? I don't want to interrupt you.
We're curious. So, what kind of container you needed to carry gorgon's blood?
He says, if any, well, this is Nessie talking, by the way. He says, if anything, we just, if you have a gallon drum that you can put that in, or maybe perhaps a barrel. Again, we don't necessarily, we need as much as possible. We're not going to overwhelm you with any demands. So whatever you can bring to us, that would be great. But I will say that a gallon will probably just will paint maybe about, I don't know, maybe about a 20 by 20 wall. That's not too much. And as you can see throughout the area, we're going to need a lot of Gorgon's blood because it's going to encompass all of this refugee area or the refugee camp that you're in right now. So you're basically saying we're going to need like maybe, I don't know, 100 gallons probably.
How much blood is in a gorgon?
Well, Gorgon is, and then he goes on to explain how it can petrify you with his breath weapon, and extremely dangerous. Now, if it's something that you feel that it's too much of a, too much of a security, or you don't think you'll be able to handle it, he'll just say, look, if you're not going to be able to do it, you just can't do it. We're not going to force you to risk your life for something that we are currently in need. So it's, again, he's basically saying if you can't do it, that's up to you. We're not going to demand that you try to get that blood, but at least try to bring, if you can at least bring back Elry back to, to make sure that he's not dead, or at least find his body so we can try to resurrect him or whatever it is that they're going to be trying to do. But for now, that's, they're saying if you can, you can. If you can't, you can't.
Okay, so finding Elric's body and the Gorgon, those are sort of what similar mission.
Right. The most important.
The most important.
Yeah. So he says, yeah, the most important part is finding him. If we can't collect the Gorgon blood, that's not going to be the issue. But finding him is probably the most important thing you can do, and then we'll worry about the Gorgon blood later. Or he might be alive. We don't know. Maybe he might be captured, or just find out what happened to him, and then we'll worry about the Gorgon blood later.
Okay, that's one interesting option. Yep.
And then all of a sudden, the one of the other ladies comes in. The second, not well. Let me go to the map, and then we'll. All right, so let's go to the map. Active. All right. Well, the second lady comes in, which is Sarah. Well, she's technically a guy, but I'm not going to go through the. One thing about this faction, Mr. Roja, is that they can, not magically, but physically make you into another gender. Not for, because I feel like I'm a woman or anything like that. It's for spying purposes. So she comes in from the door behind, and technically it's Brian, but they call her, she's now Sarah. And she comes in kind of in a hurry. She looks at Nessie, and then she starts talking about the blood war. And then she's saying, look, I just found out that the devils are pretty much in the front doors of Kaseri. So she comes in all excited. Again, she doesn't care. She doesn't know anything about you guys, but she comes in all excited, talking to Neeson, and this is what she's referring to. So let's go to the Outland map. She's referring to the demons are at the front gates of Kaseri. So let me move these little demon things to you for you guys to get the idea that if the devils swarm Kaseri, the devils are going to take over the Outlands or the plains. So imagine the devils being in charge of Hades, Kaseri, and maybe the Abyss. The Abyss is basically the origin of the demons. That's where they come from. So if the demons only have the Abyss as their plane, and the devils are in charge of, the nine hells, Gehenna, Hades, and now Tesserus or Carcia, Carsi, then it's going to be like a huge fucking problem. So the apocalypse is upon their doorsteps. Satan is going to rule the world, or the plains, I should say. So this is another very big thing that's happening. All right, so she comes in all excited, saying the vehicles, the infernal vehicles. If you don't know what that is, let me give you a link on that because this is kind of important. I know I'm giving you a lot of information, new guy, but you know,
I'm fine. I'm good.
you're gonna have to keep up. All right, so let me give you. Wait a minute, I got. Oh, I'll fix your token, Roga. I just saw it right now, but I want to give you a picture of what these vehicles look like. So imagine I kind of talked to the guys about this a little bit earlier. This is when when I thought I'd spring it up on them, and this is where I'm springing it up. All right, so evil vehicles, I think, vehicles or hell vehicles, hell vehicles.
Infernal War Machines.
Yeah, infernal. Yeah, if you can put a link, because I want to make. It's always a good idea for the players to know what the DM's referring to, because you don't want the players to know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, here we go. I'll just put this link, and then you guys can have a better idea of what I'm referring to. All right, there's a link, guys. It's got all of the vehicles and all the what she is referring to. They're at the front door. They're at the front gates. If there were gates, there are no gates from plane to plane. You have to go through the astral and all sorts of weird things, or the ethereal, in order to get from plane to plane. But you get the idea. Anyway, she's talking about how there are. If you remember the movie Mad Max 2, Road Warrior, there were a small village surrounded by all those vehicles and the bad guys. It's kind of like that. So she's telling the other faction guys, hey, they're starting to get a little bit closer. They're at our front door. If we don't stop these infernal vehicles, well, they kind of know that they're kind of losing the blood war, guys. And the reason why, you put the two and two together. Sigil is run by devils, therefore they have the advantage on creating more evil souls, because the corruption that they can manifest from wherever they want to go. That because you already know that Sigil is a multi-universe portal area. So if you can export the corruption and the devils and all the other, there's a lot of other things happening in Sigil. I'm not even started on that. The guys can go through that with you if they want to do that. But there's major shit happening in Sigil that is the reason why the devils are winning right now, is because they're exporting evil, more evil NPCs, the more evil humans can be, then the more Democrats are voting to screw up the country. So it's something like that. That was a little inside joke there. All right, so you get the idea. I think I'm pretty sure that I'm clear on everything. So let's go back to Sarah and her hysteria. She's taking, she's taking on the characteristic of a neurotic female, but it's really a guy. All right, but he's kind of like, hey man, this is not good. If the devils eventually crawl through Carceri, then we're pretty much gonna lose the blood war, and that's what she's talking about. All right, so let me put you guys back on the hideout, and then that's mission number 2. All right, so I think we're clear on mission number 2. This is where you guys are gonna RP if you have any questions, because again, she's going off on the Road Warrior scene where all the vehicles are, at the door of Cassari. So she's talking to Nessie about that, and he looks like, oh my God, this is not good. It's bad enough that we're missing one of our men, which is, that's terrible. But now we're talking about like the universe, the devil's not dominating the outer planes, which is, that's like a much more important than one faction god being lost somewhere. It's important, but it's not as important as the devil's taking over the planes, is what I'm trying to say. All right, I'm gonna shut up now. Any questions on mission number 2?
Yeah, what was mission number 2?
Is that the devils with their infernal vehicles are overrunning, taking over, defeating, annihilating, winning the blood war. The devils are winning the blood war.
So, what type of devils can we interrupt to help reduce them from winning the blood war? Because killing devils is something interesting. I'm interested in, but what ones are there, and where are they?
Well, the devils. Then he starts going off on bearded devils and all sorts of devils. It's just an army of organized devils that are going to take over the plains eventually. So again, you could he goes over bearded devils and ice devils, and they go through the whole mishmash. But mostly they're talking about the vehicles that need souls. But that's another thing that the devils are organizing. The reason why the devils are so adamant on taking over Sigil, right? Sigil is the hub of the multiverse. If they can get as many souls to go to hell, because souls are like gas tanks in hell, right guys? Souls are used as fuel for these vehicles. So if you have more souls, they got more vehicles, they could create more, they can create an endless supply of vehicles because they have enough gas or souls to power those vehicles. So one of the reasons why the devils are so adamant on corrupting whoever, doesn't matter who they are, just as long as they turn into evil spirits, then they'll be able to supply their infernal vehicles forever. So you got to stop the devils from corrupting mankind or whoever. The more evil people there are, the more gas there is for the devils. Therefore, the devils will win the blood war. I think we're all on the same page. Everybody clear, crystal on that?
Any idea or 2 might happen?
Well, what might happen or what will happen if the devils take over Cassari and eventually the Abyss is that they'll call the shots. They'll take over pretty much the whole plane, since the only reason the devils weren't able to take over the planes to begin with is because of the constant war that they had with the demons. So they never had time to concentrate on, Mechanus and Borea and all the other planets that they can try to take over. So this is just the tip of the iceberg for the devils eventually taking over all of the planes. Everybody
Right.
clear on that?
For question number two, where would we go and what would we do?
Well, that's what the heroes are supposed to figure out. That's you guys coming up with an idea.
So there's no specific place at the moment where we would find these devils to confront them.
Well, they're at the gate of Kaseri, so let's go back to the big map.
So they're
They're
somewhere in Versary.
Yeah, I mean they're like right at the well, let me draw a line. They're like right here. I mean if you're wanting their location, it's pretty much there. So,
And where at the moment?
well, you guys are right here. I kind of drew the bastion of. Okay, let me ping it. The bastion of Last Hope was inside. Let's just say it's here. All right. Well, okay. There you go. All right. So you guys are right there technically, and you're gonna have to again go to this line. This if this was like a football game, this is the I would say it's the 90. No, wait a minute. It's a 40-yard line on the enemy territory. Well, on your territory where you guys are at.
We
So
consider
yeah,
traveling involved in mission two than mission one. Is that fair to say?
mission one is way closer than mission two, but this is where you guys are going to have to say, okay, this is really important. We're going to have to do something about it, or we can go back to Sigil and try to take care of things. But if you go back to Sigil, you're not paying attention to the problem, which is the devils and their infernal machines. So you kind of have to prioritize on what you think is more important. It's your call, whatever. This,
All right, I'm clear on mission two. What else you got?
all right, and then mission three. Let me. Oh, the rest of you guys, you're clear, Crystal, on what's going on.
Yep.
So far, so good.
All right, all right. So we got Sarah, this guy, and then Neeson kind of looks at you and says, "I'm terribly sorry to burden you with so many problems that we're having currently, but we also have a situation where the Night Hag is in charge of fiends that are working in cahoots with the leader of the city. Let me put a picture on him on the map to where he is giving babies or infants to the Night Hag via the fiends that supply the city with goods and services. So the let me put the guy's name on the map. The old guy. All right. All right, so here's the old guy. He's working with night hags to steal newborns to feed the night hags, and he's not good with that. He's saying, look, he's made a deal with the devil, which is a night hag, and we need to have this night hag stop from taking our children. And then Sarah kind of looks at him and says, look, I understand you want to get rid of the night hags. We all want to get rid of her. The problem is that we're not going to have supplies for the city to, survive. So we're kind of caught between either we cooperate with this night hag or the Archconsulus Traval Dern. I'll just call him Mr. Dern. The leader Dern, he is probably in the same predicament that we might be in, which is there are no supplies that we're going to get without having cooperation with the fiends outside the city. It's not like we can go anywhere else. We're at the mercy of the fiends outside the city, and if we don't placate to them or give them what they want, then the whole city is going to suffer for it. And so they look at you guys and say, what's the correct thing to do? What's the moral thing to do? Because they're leaving it up to you guys. This is what heroes are for. That's mission number 3. The leader Dern has made a deal with the devil to have supplies for the population of the city in order for them to survive. But in return, they have to, give up their newborns for the night hag, and that's terrible. That's a horrible, horrible thing. So they're looking at you guys and saying, "Hey, what do you think? Well, how can we get this resolved?" Mission number 3. I think we're all clear on what's going on.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's plenty of things to do tonight. Or not. You can go back to Sigil and just forget all about the terrible, horrible things that are happening to this city. All right, you quote unquote heroes. What's the solution here?
Can you take us back to the map of our meeting in the sewer?
Oh yeah, yeah. Go here. Okay. All right, there we go. Well, there's the entrance to the sewer, but yeah. What about it?
Oh, well, I was talking about the previous meeting place where we were talking with Sarah.
Oh, you mean? Oh, I didn't. All right. Well, let me put you back. Are you talking about this map, right? This map?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. All right. So, they've given you the 3 things. One-shot missions, I guess you could technically call them.
Well, given the difficulty of each task, which one do you think would be capable of pulling off, as I look at the others?
That is a great question.
I kind of like taking on the challenge of navigating to go find this druid and trying to convince him to help us find Elrin and grab some Gorgon blood. None of that seems like we're mixing up with hordes of demons or devils, or trying to outwit a hag.
Variety is what I like, guys.
It's all good varieties.
Our biggest issue with the blood, at least from what I've noticed, is the quantity that we need.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot.
That is true.
Because even if we managed to somehow get one, like alive, we basically had to bleed it for a long period of time.
As long as Elrin, that's a win.
Yeah, a live one is a very good idea. I like that.
Because I don't know how strong it is. I don't know if we'd be able to kill it. So trapping it and kind of bleeding it sounds like a good idea.
What's going to be above your CR? I mean, but again, this is a year-long game. We're not in a hurry. Nobody's in a hurry. Take it easy.
I'm also concerned about interrupting the hierarchy here at Lether Calith, because if the government collapses, they might not be able to hold back the force that's eating the city.
Correct. Good
and
point.
Lead problems with destroying the city.
You got a point there, Mr. Dude. You want to collapse
On the other hand,
city.
he might gain some reputation, some notoriety with his faction, the Free Revolutionary League, if we were to help them to secure some meeting space so that they can meet without being scried upon.
Yeah.
So that'd be the Gorgon's blood thing. Yeah, I'm cool with that.
It seems like we need to go find this druid then.
The Druid and Elwyn. What's the name, Elwyn? Or whoever?
The
missing guy.
Elrin,
The only reason I wanted to see this map was to remind me of his name.
Oh, yeah. All right, well, so I think we're all in agreement on looking for Elrin. Am I correct on that?
Well, the druid.
Okay, find the druid and then he'll be able to sort out.
It's technically a 3-part quest. We need the druid, we need him, and we need the blood.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get the whole thing done. Yeah, probably by the end of the night. It's pretty easy one shot.
Guys, let me just say, too, that from what we know of this entire plane of existence, it is a place where you put people who should be imprisoned for all time. And so you will find a lot of treachery. This is a prison environment. Think of every prison you've ever seen. You will find a lot of backstabbing from just about everyone.
Yeah. So,
So what you're saying is we're being set up.
well, I mean, you have to kind of think, what would the DM do? Does he really want to just have the like guards just blasting through the area and killing everyone? Because that's the other option that might happen. So what are the alternatives? The alternatives are the guards burst in and kill everybody. That's the alternative.
Yeah, this might be Sarah and Neeson setting us up, but I mentioned this specifically just to say that whatever deal we make with Jacob the Druid, we might expect treachery from him at any time.
That's true too. All
Probably
right.
see what he wants though.
Yeah.
I kind of trust the Free Revolutionary League to screen out the people who are going to be traitors to their cause, so at least we can trust them to be anarchists. That's my sense for it.
Yeah.
You can choose
That's
chaos to be chaos.
yeah. I mean that sounds reasonable. All right. So, Mr. Anisan, he looks at Sarah and he introduces you guys. Lisa hugs Sarah, and they talk about this, that, and the other. She tells her about the infernal vehicles and how things are not looking good for the planes, and again, Lisa just doesn't really say much. All right, so and then Neeson says, "Look, we we can give you this map. Hopefully, you won't get lost." Um, and this is out of character. Again, this would be great for a ranger, but since you guys don't have a ranger, you might get lost as per the survival. Well, 3.5 survival was a thing. You would get lost if you don't make your survival roll. So just a heads up on that one.
Yeah, good
Corvus,
survival.
are you any good at surviving?
I am very good at surviving.
Awesome.
All right, all right.
I've had to survive out in the woods for quite some time.
All right. Well, if you can make your DC 14, we don't have survival in fifth edition if I'm correct on that. But
Let
There
do
is.
it's a skill.
oh, is
Yep.
there survival?
Wisdom-based skill.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll make a wisdom survival skill of. Well, you aren't necessary. I'm gonna have to say a 16 on that. You don't have to roll now, guys. This is just what you're gonna have to roll if or when you make it to the forest. All right. So Nessie says, okay. So if you are going to look for Elrond, this is what he looks like. That goes for again. If you know what I'm talking about, knowing what he looks like will help you out. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, that's your problem. All right,
Okay,
so
so just in case we run into a Gorgon, do you guys got? I look around this kitchen area. Do you guys got an empty barrel?
well, Nissan says, well, we have as many barrels as we want. Unfortunately, we don't have any magical bags or anything, so this might be a little cumbersome for you. So again, he kind of shows you one of those barrels that you put L in, and
Okay,
they're
I put one in my. I put one that's appropriately sized that I could put in my bag of holding.
oh, okay. Well, then if you have a bag of holding, you can hold a lot. It's your call on how many barrels you're going to want to put in there. Because he's got enough. Remember, this is a refuge area, so they're going to have shit ton of barrels or mugs or wine barrels, which are, I don't know, maybe about 3 feet in height, so on and so forth. And you have the gallon barrels that you can drink out of or put wine into, and so on and so forth. All right, so whatever barrels or gallons you want to put in your bag of holding, that's you. Uh, again, he's got as many as you want. All right, well,
So worried about weight capacity. I think I only have about 400 more pounds, but we also have to account for the weight of the blood, which is probably 1 kilogram per liter or something, and whatever that is.
yeah, I mean, what? How much is a gallon? Is that a liter? Or... half a liter.
No, I just have that memorized because 1 liter water is 1 gal is 1 kilogram. That's the only unit I have memorized. Other than that, it's because it's easy. Uh, Gallons and whatever, I don't know.
All
What
right.
sort of what sort of quantity of the largest barrel that will fit into a bag of holding?
I think the opening of a bag of holding is 5 by 5. I can't remember. It's got the dimensions if you wiki that or if you Google that. I think it's an opening of 5. You know what? Let me look it up.
How many gallons could a barrel hold if it could still fit in the bag of holding?
Bag of holding opening size.
I think we're pretty clear that a bag of holding cannot contain a medium-sized humanoid, so
Oh,
we couldn't a skeleton or a zombie into it.
well, let me put what Google said. I'll put it on the Discord. All right, a
So
standard
one
bag of.
1 gallon of water is 8.34 pounds.
All right.
So I'll just assume blood and water weigh the same. I don't know what else to do.
Yeah, blood is only like I think it's like roughly 10% heavier, so it's not much of a difference.
We have to use some type of measure.
All right, so we would need 12 1 gallon barrels. No, sorry. Never mind. Again, my question is a barrel that can fit into the bag of holding. How many gallons could that hold?
Barrels. What is Google? Well, I put it in what you call it. It says diameter 2 feet, interior larger 64 cubic feet. It says 4 by 4 by 4. That's the size, by the way. It means you can fit up to 2 feet wide through the mouth. All right, so 2 feet through the mouth, and then the inside is 64 cubic feet. Even if it's longer, it's like 10-foot tall, but bulky items exceeding the width on feet. All right, well, it's in the description. As far as 64 cubic feet, I don't know how much that is. Is that like 50 gallons? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'll Google that too. 64
One,
cubic.
yeah.
Well, the internet tells me that's going to be 478 gallons for 64 cubic feet.
Equals gallons. How many gallons? All right. Well, the dude already mentioned that, but it says here 478 liquid gallons. 478 is what Google says. So there you go.
Yeah, the funny thing, when you mentioned not being able to fit a medium-sized creature, a 2 foot wide width, you can technically fit a person in there.
Yeah, I mean the 2 foot would I mean the shoulders from a person are not as well.
I looked it up. It's a man. It's usually 16 to 21 inches. Female, 14 to 18.
Oh, okay. All right. Are we clear, Mr. Williams? You want technicalities? There you go. Okay, we're all on the same page. We got the rules lawyer. He's happy with that. Any questions for the faction leaders? Because there's only 2 of them here. Errolwyn's not here. We're clear on what's going on. We have a baddie that is being manipulated by a hag for babies. That's number 3. Number 2, the Mad Max scenario of the frontier between Kasseri and the next evil place over. I'm not going to look it up. And then number 1, which is what you guys are doing. You're going to look for Elrin and the Gorgon blood. We are ready to go. Do you guys have any questions? Because I'm about to put you in the forest map.
I'm just seeing if I can import a barrel or something.
Yeah, take your time. Oh, for Mr. Roga.
Go for whoever wants a barrel. I'm just looking for it for now. See if it's in the
Technically, if we do fill up the space of the bag of holding with like blood barrels, if we get a cart of some kind, I could just turn it into an animal and pull it.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me take a piss, and then we'll get started. I'll be back.
Okay,
By the way,
so the barrel in the player's handbook is 70 pounds, can hold 40 gallons of liquid. It weighs 70 pounds itself, so 40 gallons of liquid is a heck of a lot.
All right, so we need like 3 of those. You want to carry one, and I'll carry 2.
I mean, once you fill it, it's going to be 70 plus, 320 pounds.
These things gonna get heavy real quick.
So it's about 400 pounds for a full barrel.
A bag of holding can hold 500 pounds, and it weighs 15 pounds in your back.
Yeah, but I got stuff in my bag. I'm not giving everything out.
Some extra bags of holding. So how about we give me 3 of these 70-gallon barrels, and I'll stuff them in my.
Unless it's saying it's 70 pounds full. Let me double check that.
Because
Might be it.
100 gallons is going to weigh about 834 pounds. I have 2 empty bags of holding, so we could split it between those 2.
All right, well, I can put one barrel in and we can fill part of it up. Yep. I think I can fill it up and I'll have no more weight left in my bag of holding.
All right, I'm going to grab 3 70-gallon, well, 3 40-gallon barrels.
You're gonna try to carry 3 of them?
I have 2 bags of holding. Each of them can hold 500 pounds and weighs 15 pounds.
I know, but once you fill up one barrel with full, that's 400 pounds.
So 100 gallons will weigh 834 pounds. We can split 834 pounds between 2 bags of holding.
What he's saying is, I'm pretty sure you can put only one barrel, like in each bag, and then there's that leftover weight.
Well, I'm just saying the barrel weighs 70 pounds on its own. That's all I'm saying. Holds 40 gallons.
Okay, well, I mean, you could shove that into your bag, I guess.
Barrels in one bag and 1 barrel in the other bag, and fill up 2 of them and half of the other, and it'll still fit within the 500-pound weight limit per bag of holding.
I know. The total weight will be 403 pounds when full. I can't quite fill mine up or whatever because I got other stuff in the bag, but I'm good with that. I'll grab one barrel.
I didn't know I was going to have to do math.
Yeah. Math and D&D. Come on.
All right, so you're going to carry 1 barrel, is that right?
Correct.
And when it's full, we can drop it in one of my bags of holding.
Well, yeah, I'm putting 1 in my bag of holding, so I'm good. If you have 1 and 2 and I have 1, that means we can get 120 gallons if there's that much blood to get.
All right, you guys ready to rock and roll? Oh, new guy. The game is somewhat challenging. Instead of having one CR3 monster for 4 level 3 players, there's actually double the amount of levels. For example, you guys are level 3, so I could technically have 6 baddies because it's double the amount of players. That's how the game is run. So it's kind of dangerous, but I'm a transparent DM. You guys can challenge me on anything. I don't care. Just as long as you survive, that's the point. Try to survive because I got to do what I got to do. All right. Well, I think we're.
Can we take a 5-minute pee break, grab a drink, and come back?
Yeah. Go ahead and take your time. Well, I messaged the guy, but he didn't respond. But we'll have Mr. Iridescence next week. That'll fill out the group. Plus, I'm hoping to get some old players back in the game. Two go old players. Maybe they'll start this month, sometime this month, maybe. But once we get Iridescence back, we'll have a four-man team, and that should be uh, that should be good enough. I think five people is the sweet spot for players. Four people is great. Three people is good. Four people is great. Five people is the best. Is what I think. All right, all right. So here, I mean, the overall big picture. The big picture is Sigil is a major, major, major problem because it's the hub of all evil that is being exported throughout the planes and prime worlds, regular worlds, Greyhawk, Forgotten Realms, all that good stuff. The more baddies, more lawful evil characters you have throughout the world, the more um, evil souls are going to be going to the nine hells for to be turned into. Technically, they'll be turned into soul coins. Not that it's going to matter to you. I mean, it's not. It's not going to affect the play of the game or anything like that. If you know the details of how the soul stones or soul coins are created and used for fuel, again, it's not going to affect the story at all. Because number one, you're going to have to figure out, well, how are we going to stop the vehicles from eventually getting to Kaseri, which is a problem, or something else might happen to where you're not going to have to worry about that. Again, it's going to be maybe. I don't think it's going to be complicated, but there's a lot of ways to go about trying to resolve issues. Is what I'm trying to get at. Because there's
All right, you have a map to get to the Druid Jacob. Is that right?
yeah, that's going to be this map here. Let me see. Do I don't think I have the mileage or the distance fixed yet. Let me measure distance. Mr. Dude said it was a week. Let's just say a week is 7 days. So,
Well, I heard it was 3 days for us to get from Lether Caliph, which is where we are now, to the Druid. That's what you
oh
said when
yeah,
you said
yeah,
it.
the 3 days, absolutely. Let me just make that the mileage correct.
And
Because
we should probably get food and stuff.
yeah, yeah, you can definitely do that now if you want. Let's see, offset grid scale. Let's try miles. MI.
Is there
Huh.
any magic systems in the city so I can get uh Corvus an item?
Unfortunately, you're in hell at the moment. Well, not technically hell, but you're in a very bad place. Which magical items are not. What's underneath uncommon? Uncommon. I think uncommon is the.
Well, just common items or uncommon or the common items, right?
Yeah,
Uncommon or
common is
what I want to get.
is the very bottom. Is that correct? I can't remember. I can't think right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Common.
Well, Corvus, offer you a bag of holding that contains a 40-gallon barrel.
Yeah, common. If it's the bottom of the barrel, then yeah, you can get common here in the refugee camp. Remember, if you go outside of if you go walking around outside the city, people are maybe not going to trust you guys. Well, actually, they're not going to trust you guys because you're in a you're in uh, theocracy, and if you're not bowing down to this guy who thinks he's king or whatever, you're not going to have a good time. My gosh. You're gonna have to pretend that you worship the guy. Is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, common is the very bottom. I got you. So anything common, just to make things fair, is going to be here in the in this refugee camp. Uncommon, not available, rare.
Yeah,
Anything.
we're gonna be quick and do later.
Okay, well then I'm gonna shut up about that. Okay, are we ready to rock and roll? You ready to go to the map? You know
Yeah,
what? I'll get you
I
guys.
am. Everybody else okay?
Th- Everybody bought what they're gonna want to buy. Is that correct? Okay, I'll take that as a yes. So I will put you on a forced map. If you remember The Hobbit, you remember that the the forest was so dark because of the canopy, the leaves, and the how big the trees were that it was almost impossible to see any kind of sunlight or any kind of that red glow that happens throughout the realms. Let me get a good map. Oh, for you new guy, I am huge on maps, man. I am a map fiend. Everywhere you go, you're gonna be in a map. All right, I am ready to rock and roll. All right, so you get to the area of the outside of where the hermit or the guy lives. It's going to be 3 days uh, for you guys to get there. I don't think I fixed the map correctly, but I'll fix it later. Anyway, it's the third day. You didn't have any encounters. Or actually, you know what? Yeah, go ahead and make a survival or wisdom check of 16, guys, because this is gonna matter.
I'll supply guidance.
Uh huh. Go ahead. All right. Well,
Yeah, I'll supply guidance to Corvus.
Okay. All right. I'm going by 3.5 from what I remember. Survival. If you don't make your survival, you're walking around in circles for an hour. That's a heads up on that. Just as long as we're all on the same page, that's what's going to happen. So 16 survival check based on wisdom. You can make a wisdom check of 16. If you don't make it, I'm going to roll for encounter. And this is going to happen until you are good enough to make that 16 DC check. So there will be consequences for you not making your check. And it's not going to be pretty. So heads up on that one. All right, so your tokens are in the map. You get to this ruined area that's got like maybe a moat around a ruined castle. This is where you were told specifically by
I don't think you changed the scheme.
Neas. Oh, wait a minute. Make sure. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. It should. Let me put the light. Now the lighting's fine. Yeah, that's fine. No need to make it that dangerous. All right, so you can see this ruin in front of you, and this is again where you think the druid is, but without a survival check, you're not going to know how to find the guy. Is technically what I'm saying. All right, so everybody needs to, whoever wants to try, make a survival check. If you're a ranger,
Corvus, I think you got the highest roll of it, and then added 1d4 to it.
All right. I'm gonna use enhance ability for wisdom.
One moment, let me give you bardic inspiration.
Let me just look that up. Survival. Wisdom check. Okay, skill for wilderness experience, tracking, forging. Is that something the ranger automatically gets? I can't remember. There's not too many rangers anymore.
Everyone has access to survival. It's just more of a matter of like proficiency.
All right. Well, let's whoever can. If you don't make that check, there's going to be some problems. So. All right.
I didn't even need any of that other stuff.
Well, I'm all about doing what you got to do to not die. All right, so you make it to this area. You make your survivor check. You go down. You do the Tonto. If you ever saw that show, uh, I forgot the name of the guy. Anyway, there's a guy who's an Indian, expert tracker. That's what you're doing. You're bending down. You're looking at the blades of grass. You know that there was a human or somebody with feet uh, that have been roaming the area. It takes you straight into this ruin. So I'm not going to move your tokens. You are going to say, is this it? Should we go down here? Or should we go into the tower? Or maybe we should go, up the stream or whatever. Again, you made your check. You definitely know that there's a footprints that lead into the ruin. I'll just put you on the area just to not waste time since you already know you got to go here. All right, so the footprints kind of stop at the ledge of that hole, and again, you probably think, well, this guy jumped down there. One of you guys looks down into the pit in the ruined tower, whatever this place is, and you can hear like almost like some stream down at the bottom. You can probably figure out that it's about, you would estimate maybe 80 feet down. The walls of the cave are going to be a climb DC of 20 because they're so slick. And again, this, if you read anything about Kasseri, this whole area is like nothing but swamp, which is going to make the ledges of the walls a little bit slippery. So that's what, if you want to climb down without a rope, it's a 20 DC to climb down. Again, it's an 80-foot drop. If you don't make it, you're going to have a bad time. Who wants to go down?
Well, I see in this picture that looks like there's a tower with a door in it. Maybe we should take a look in there first. Yep.
Yeah, all right. Well, then you go inside this tower, and you see like a group of mice. I don't know, you would say maybe about 2 or 3 that are kind of running away from you. You don't think this is out of the ordinary because, again, there's mice and rats and froggies and all sorts of weird swamp creatures in the area. But they look like friendly mice, not rats. There's a difference between rats and mice. These are mice, and there's 3 of them. And they just kind of all look at you, and then as soon as you go through the door, the mice just kind of go back. Well, let me just put a spot for where they're at. I'll just say, yeah, that circle represents very small mice. 3, well, you know what mice look like. Anyway, they're kind of like huddled in the corner, and they're not really doing anything other than looking at you guys. What say you?
Oh, well, it looks like there's mice in here.
Well, I mean, maybe they're dumb mice. Maybe they're just mice, but you kind of notice that they're, being somewhat friendly. You figured, if there were mice here, they'd be a little bit more vicious, but they're timid mice.
Or scurry into holes and disappear. That's very unusual.
Yeah.
They're not.
They might either be pets or friends of the druid.
Maybe. Familiar?
Well, I mean,
Well, I'm not
that
into mice
druids are-
slaying, so.
Or, I mean, you kind of know what familiars are. Whatever, guys. You can do whatever you want. You want to kill them? Go ahead and kill them. I don't care.
No. There's no more murder hoboing mice.
All right. Well, Lisa kind of looks down and she kicks a stone to kind of determine how deep the area is, and it plops down to where you can tell that it's, maybe the river's not that deep because, again, if it's a deep river, it would kaploop as opposed to plip. Like you could hear it hit the bottom of the river or a creek or whatever is down there. You guys are gonna have to go down there.
Can I, using my spider climb, just kind of scurry over the edge and down in the hole.
Yeah, the spider climb requires no slippage of the walls, so you can make it down by yourself if you want. Or
Yeah,
with your
I just get on all fours and crawl into the hole. I'm gonna tell the others. I'm gonna get a look first to see if there's any dangers if you do fall.
I mean, I think Donna and I could easily come with you, and I climb on a broom and activate my broom of flying.
All right. What about you, Mr. Willem? What do you want to do there? Or Phelim? Phelim? Phelim. What say you?
Yeah, I will do the same. I'll also jump in my broom of flying and issue a command word to it, and we'll take off and fly down the hole and wave at Corvus as we fly by.
All right. So you finally get down to the bottom, and this is what you see. All right. So the let's just say it's more of a creek than a river. It kind of goes from east to west. As soon as it comes up on the, yeah, here we go. All right, this is perfect. Booyah. All right, you guys are in the middle. You, it's well, you can make another survival check because the water makes it almost, and it's a DC 20 by the way. Reason being is that water makes it almost impossible to tell where the footprint went to, either east or west. Give me a second. I'm putting you guys on the map. All right, there you go. All right, so you're more like here technically. All right, so you can make a DC 20 to see if you might have an idea of where the druid might have gone to. All right, so nobody's making that 20 check.
Would I still have that guidance or bardic inspiration?
Yeah.
Well, you would have it if you would wait for us to cast it before you roll.
So what's the time on that bardic inspiration? What, a minute?
Well, you probably still have your. You didn't roll advantage because you have advantage on your check because your enhanced ability. Doesn't that like last an hour or something? So
I did that. That's what the 17 was the first roll.
What's the time on that bardic inspiration?
Oh, sorry, yes,
1 minute. Bardic.
Doesn't matter. I haven't been able to use one, so it's 10 minutes, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, let me turn down the water. All right. Well, he didn't make it anyway, Mr. Guy. So what's up with that?
Well, I didn't. If I still have it, I didn't roll it yet.
Oh, okay.
What's the dice for bardic inspiration?
Wait,
Yeah.
are you asking me to give you bardic inspiration? Is that what you're doing?
Well, what I'm asking is if I still have it.
I haven't managed to give it to you before you rolled your last check, so you haven't received one yet.
Oh, I thought you gave it to me when I did that the very first check.
I didn't manage to before you rolled.
Oh, sorry about that.
So, do you want one now?
I would help.
Well, are you in the middle of a roll? Are you about to roll?
the roll's over, but you know we're still trying to get used to
I kind of rolled in the assumption I had it. That's my bad.
Well, you can re-roll it, guys. I mean,
And you, like if you're going to make any rolls, it'll be bardic inspiration as well, so you could do a 1d4 also.
Yeah, okay. I'll give you one bardic inspiration, so you can roll 1d6 to add to your ability check.
yeah, even if he had rolled it, dude, he would have cast it on you the second or the after you fell. Then you could roll again. Yeah, I mean you're not limited to one roll per encounter. Well, actually, it depends. But again, he's helping you out. You can re-roll if you want.
There, reroll. Cool.
All right,
there,
well,
you
there
did
you
it.
go. You didn't even need it. All right, so you can definitely tell there he went to, or not only did he go through, but other creatures that burrowed through, well, through the ground, burrowed to the east as well. So not only are you seeing footprints from the druid, you're also seeing something that went underneath the ground, burrowed through this creek or river area. All right, so you guys ready to go east? I would assume, perhaps.
Sure.
Now the roof of this area is not that high. It's only 10 feet. So I mean, you don't really have much maneuverability with your a broom of flying. So let me just
That's
put it.
okay. I got
Let me just put it
water,
in there.
whatever. So
All right. So I'm not gonna move your character. So whoever wants to move forward, they can.
I'm assuming it makes it difficult terrain, but I can walk on water. So I'll still fly on my broom just above the water. Sounds good for
Oh,
now.
all right. All right. All right.
Uh,
So he's on this broom. What about the rest of you guys?
if the ceiling isn't that high up, can I climb up the wall and just kind of hang from the ceiling?
Yeah, I mean that's totally fine. I mean you're kind of hanging to where any one of your partners would be able to kind of grab your back and pull you down. Because again, 10 feet is not that much.
Yeah, yeah, I get it. I just wanted to stay out of the water.
Okay. Well, the water's. I mean, yeah, it's the water.
I don't know if something's gonna jump out.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. All right, so everybody make a DC. Well, I can see that Corvus, your default perception is 17. So there's no need for you to make any kind of rolls because your passive perception is high enough to where you can see that something is underneath the floor of this sand. Um, well, again, Corvus. Well, whoever has a perception check of 17, which Mr. Corvus already has, you can tell that there are um, like maybe tiny fish that you notice that tiny fish are kind of pecking at these underground burrowed creatures. You don't know what they are, but they're pretty much almost everywhere in the in the shallow water or underneath the sands of this shallow water area. And when I say shallow water, it's maybe knee high, guys. So it's difficult terrain. If you're gonna ask, is this difficult? Yeah, it's knee high. You're 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 gonna have some problems walking. And again, the whole area is 10 feet high. All right, Mister, whoever made their passive perception, you know this. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna immediately call like halt, and I'm gonna point out like the how many burrows are there?
There's about maybe 4 burrows that you can tell are ahead of you. As a matter of fact, let me draw it on the air so you kind of have an idea of where they're at. All right, so one of them is here. I'll just put a little circle here. And since your vision is, what's your vision by the way? Is it 60 feet dark vision?
60 feet, yeah.
Okay, well that's enough to see this guy here, and then here. Yeah, 60 feet is good enough for that. All right, well you kind of have an idea of, hey, there's something kind of maybe underneath where all these little fishes are nipping at these little mounds of sand. What say you?
How to avoid these areas? These fish seem to have given away the location of these burrowed creatures. I don't know what they are though.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
burrow things in sand bring back memories of some undead ogre-like things. Hopefully, it's not that.
wow, there's plenty of burrowing creatures in D&D.
Well, I know, but this is in the most recent past, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about something different, but I go, no, this sounds all right.
That's okay. Some difference is good too, but
I'm just hoping whatever it is doesn't try to drown someone if they get a hold of them.
Well, I mean there's
Shallow water, but if it pulls you into a hole in the ground, that's
all
not
right.
very good.
As soon as you move that direction, because again, you're Unless you're completely silent, then somebody's going to hear you. Just a heads up on that one. All right, so
Well, Oryx and Dunn are both on Brooms of Flying.
Yep.
Oryx, are you wearing boots of elven kind?
Yes, I am.
what the boots
As am
have?
I. We would
Well,
not be making noise with our footsteps.
that's true. But what about the cloak and things that you wear around your, torso that might make a noise?
That
The
is
leather
true.
armor noise?
Yeah, just because you have the boots of elven kind and you're not technically on the floor, they wouldn't matter to begin with. I would assume, right?
Well, I mean, I still think stealth roll. I mean,
Stealth
I'm
rolls.
wearing plate armor and stuff, and
Yeah,
stuff could
good
be
call.
clanking around just like you said.
Yeah, yeah.
But I don't get disadvantage or anything. It's just regular roll.
Well, Dune, that's a good idea. Can you make a stealth check for me to grab you and pull you under, please? All right, stealth. That's pretty good. Let me roll against my guy. I'm rolling a perception to hear the dude. So let me grab my boy and click on perception. Oh, god damn it. All right, let me see if my other guys can hear me. Jesus. Okay, one of them. There's four of them. I made 3 rolls, so one of them did hear you. Let me roll the other one since there's 4 of them. Okay, one, two, three, and then there's 4. Let me try that again. Come on. Well, it doesn't matter. The one that made it is going to alert the other guys. All right, so this guy comes out of the ground because, again, you rolled a 17 and I rolled a. No, no, you rolled an 18 and I rolled an 18, sir. Do you want to roll for the tie? I would assume you want to do that, perhaps.
Yeah, what do we roll? Just a straight D20?
Yeah, it's another stealth because I rolled an 18 and you rolled an 18, so it's a tie. You want to roll same thing. I'm gonna try to beat your stealth check. Oh shit! Oh my god! All right, well I
Okay.
don't. Okay, well he beat me, so you can fly wherever you want. I'm not gonna have an encounter with you. What? Yeah, you're busy. You can leave the map technically, Mr. Dunn, because you beat my score. What about the rest of you guys? Do you want to do the same thing? I'll just roll 4 perceptions to see if I can hear you. So Dunn, he's already finished. I'm not going to attack him. What about the rest of you guys? You got two guys on broomsticks, I would assume, perhaps. I don't know.
Well, I am, and Corvus, I think, is crawling on the ceiling. So
Yeah, well, he's not. He's gonna have to not make noise. So stealth would be
Yeah.
required unless
I'll
he doesn't care.
well, I rolled like a 3, so I think they're going to hear me.
All right, so done. If you want to move your guy where, I'll give you wherever you want. You made your check. I'm not gonna bother you. But Mister Oryx woke these guys up, and now they're gonna attack him. You can put your guy wherever you want. Here's what comes up. This guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. All right. So, done. I'll let you put your guy anywhere you want. I'm gonna roll for my guys. So let's have an encounter. Click here and then here. All right. Let me grab my guys and roll for encounter. All right. I rolled for encounter and new guy. Hopefully you won't die. Done. You want to be there? I would figure you want to be at the other side of the map. Okay.
Yes, thanks. I'll be fine over here.
All right. Well. All right. Well, this is where you guys would roll initiative and here. My thing doesn't come out. That's weird. Give me a second. Well, I guess it's because of the top thing. All right. Well, they've added this kind of carousel thing to the initiative roller.
Yeah, it looks
So,
cool. It says done as first. Awesome.
all right, done, and then my guy, I think. Yeah, my guy. Then Oryx. All right. Well, we can see the initiative roller. So, done. You're up on the initiative, sir. What say you?
Yeah, I'm going to cast a spell.
So these things come popping out of the ground. These mud creatures, and they're huge, meaning that they can actually reach the ceiling of this tunnel. So yeah,
I think we have to do the same thing we did with the ogres.
yeah. You know what?
Yeah.
This, you know what? I like this map. I like the water, how it's
Water, how it's
ha-
great, but I think gives them disadvantage on or terrain
yeah.
penalties.
Yeah, my guys definitely have. Hopefully, I can grab one of you guys and drown you. Maybe, perhaps. I can just grapple and then hold your head down in the water and you'll die. Well, actually, it'll take a couple of rounds because of the con save. Well, you know what? I'll just bitch slap all you guys. No offense. Is that it for you, Mr. Dunn?
Yeah, just a second. I'm just trying to figure out how to use this spell. So I've posted it in chat. It's supposed to fill an area within 30 feet of me that I can see within range. It fills an area. Is that right? I'm not sure how large the area is.
Well, within 30 feet, you point, you can see within range, creature, area, small, anything they can find pleasing, distracting, creature there. I guess I got to make a wisdom saving throw on felt save.
Yeah.
It
Go
has
down a 30 circle.
yeah.
Trying to find a circle.
I think it's within you. The creature's got to be within the 30 feet for you to target it, and then if it doesn't make a save, then it's distracted or whatever.
All right, how about that for a circle?
Well, I I think what it's saying is the distance between you and the target has to be 30 feet. I don't think it says there's an area, a 30 by 30 feet that
It does say fills the area within 30 feet of a point, but it doesn't give the description of the size of the area, which is weird.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
Area is feet.
wasn't.
yeah. I think it's one target within 30 feet is what it's saying, Mister Dude.
It doesn't say one target. It says it fills an area within
Oh,
30
okay.
feet.
Yeah, you're right.
Shoot.
Yeah, because you have a 120 distance. Yeah, you got me. All right. Well, if that's the 30
So
foot by 30
their
foot,
first attack, yeah, their first attack is going to be made with disadvantage if they don't make their wisdom saving throw.
does that? I don't think that's 30 feet. I think that's more than 30 feet, by the way.
Yeah, well, feel free to draw me a circle that's 30 feet in diameter, but I can't seem to quite figure it out.
Yeah, so yeah, 30 feet within a point is a 30-foot radius. So the point is the point, which could be 120 feet away from you. Then that everything within 30 feet of that point, which is the area, which is a stupid way to write this spell, but that's what it is.
Well, wouldn't it have the template already set up? Let me. Uh,
That's who knows.
so go to spell and where is that spell? Pleasant
I mean,
Aroma.
it looks roughly 30 feet. If you like, I think it's like right here. If this is the center,
Uh,
they're each within 30 feet of that.
well, let me put a 30-foot circle. So that's No, I think he's right. 30
Yeah,
feet.
like aim,
Yeah,
aim, aim here, and then yeah,
yeah,
they're all within 30 feet.
Yeah, that's a 30-foot circle,
yeah,
or
you're right.
basically, it's
All right, well, you got a good circle there, Mr. Dude. Do I make my save now or in my turn?
When you make your first attack, and then
Okay.
also I will give a bardic inspiration as a bonus action to Oryx.
Okay. Well, yeah. If you are they
After.
within the right distance? I I would assume so.
Yeah, I have 60-foot range to grant a bardic inspiration.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, you heard the guy. He's given both of you guys bardic inspiration. I would assume.
Well, just Oryx for the moment. I'll try to
All right.
grab Corvus on the next turn.
All right. Oryx, you heard the man. So
awesome.
next.
In my turn, no movement from me.
You're not
All right.
gonna try to move away? Okay, it's cool.
All right. So next would be my guy. So let me make my save, wisdom save. All right, so go to wisdom. Grab my guy. Where is he? Oh, he's way over. Well, actually, I'm gonna move since I difficult terrain. I got you. So I can only move 30 feet as a dash. All right, so I'm moving 30 feet as a dash. Next would be Oryx.
Okay, so are we trying to melee these guys down, or we're gonna try to use ranged and retreat? How do we want to do this?
They're in difficult terrain. A couple of us can fly. One of us can climb on the ceiling. So I guess we're going to kite them.
Okay, kiting it is. That's what I want to know. Then we'll go with the closest one, and I'll shoot it with something.
Well, I'm close enough to get. Yeah, I'm okay. I can probably get to one Oryx this round. Yeah, I can probably get
Maybe,
to it.
but I'm gonna move, so I don't think you're gonna get to me.
Well, if I make my save, I think I got a grapple move on you, which is a good idea.
All right, well, the only range stuff I got is my wand, so I'm gonna use one magic missile on him.
I get enough hit points to I don't have to worry about that.
So the one will take 9 damage.
9 damage. You got it. Did he hit?
But it's one magic missile. It
Oh
never
yeah.
misses.
Okay, it's all automatic. All right. Which took the 9? Just point to him so I can.
The front one, the first one,
This guy. Okay. All right. Let me minus
and then I
9.
I move back uh 30 feet.
All right. Minus 9. Got it. All right. I'm doing good. Doing good. Is that it?
That's it. Yep.
All right. Let me move my next guy. That would be this guy. All right. Difficult terrain. So that is 10, 20. That's 20 right there. I got, well, yeah, it's difficult. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to make that save. Let me do that now. Wisdom. All right, so here's the wisdom. Pow. Saving. All right. I think I made it. I'm pretty sure I made it. All right, so let me move back. That's 20. And that is 30. No, 30 no, that's 30 right there. Yeah. All right, that's a dash. I made my save, Mr. Dude, so nothing happens to me. I'm pretty sure. But if I'm wrong, just let me know. All right, so let me. All right, Corvus. You see, well, this guy just kind of tried to dash towards you. He's right in front of you, unable to make a attack because of the dash. What say you?
As much as I would love to use a moonbeam right now, I would rather not have this thing try to choke slam me. Uh,
Lots and
so
blood.
I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
But can move through space and narrow 1 inch without getting. No, okay, so I can. Doesn't say that I have immunity to within 15 feet. The ground within 15 feet of the mud is difficult terrain. Oh, I don't get difficult terrain, guys. Glad I kind of saw that. I move at normal speed, people. If you open up my Mud Hulk stats, you will see that I'm correct on that. What the fuck was that?
Oh, so I can see what's going on.
239. I don't know what that's about.
There's a giant bird here.
Oh, did somebody join? Oh,
Yeah,
Mess.
Mez.
Oh, okay, all
Okay,
right,
Mez,
Mess.
welcome.
Well, okay, so let's get him inside the game. We're gonna take a little. Well, you know what? Let's finish this encounter. Mess. We're in that encounter right now.
Yeah,
It's not gonna
yeah,
take
yeah, yeah.
not gonna take
I
too
just
long.
pulled the bird on so I could see what was happening.
Yeah, you know what?
Welcome.
Let me turn on the lights so you can not. Oh, I think everybody can see the lights. Should
Oh,
be
the bird
on.
is working.
Yeah, I'll put your guy on the map, but the bird is technically Mess, so you can see the uh, the encounter. All right, so we'll get back to Mess in a bit. Who are you? Who is
Okay,
turn?
so the mud is difficult terrain for other creatures, but
Not me.
is the river difficult terrain to it?
Yeah. Well, no, no, no. I am immune to difficult terrain as per
Got
the
it.
stats. That's what the stats say. But you guys are
If it
writing.
just creates mud you can go through, it's all good. I got it.
Yeah, but you guys are riding broom, so I doesn't even matter to you guys. All right, well, Corvus, you're up. What are you up to? You're watching the mud
I
guy.
used my action to disengage, and I crawled along the ceiling.
Oh, okay. I get an attack of opportunity. I would
I
assume.
You disengage, you don't.
Oh, you got disengaged. I got you. All right.
Uh,
Well, is that it?
35 feet. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. All right, so let's go to the next guy. That would be my mud guy. All right, we all know that I got to make that save, Mr. Dude. Here's my wisdom. All right, save and throw. How did I do? Oh, shit. I didn't make my save, Mr. Will. What happens to me?
That just means you have disadvantage on your first attack.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case and I can move without difficult terrain, I will dash 60 right there. Again, I am immune to difficult. So the next guy is the Hulk. All right, immune to difficult. I am hauling ass at 60 feet. Oh, I'm going through. Let me make my wisdom save. Save and throw. Okay, that is a 10. Let me put a little thing on him to remind me that he's at disadvantage. Where is it? Card stick, table, class, favorites. Okay. Put a red on him. Okay, that's not coming up. Try that again. Okay. All right. Well, let's try another. I'll put flanked on him, and then this guy down here as well. Flank. All right. So those two guys are disadvantaged. Let's go back and Mr. Dunn. You are seeing these guys get very close. As a matter of fact, I'll probably attack you 3 times this round. Who would say you? You're in trouble, sir. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm going to use a bonus action to cast Bardic Inspiration on my buddy Corvus here.
You know that bardic inspiration is not gonna help you.
Yes, it will.
They inspire us to go save them.
Uh,
Yes, but perhaps I will live on in Corvus's memory.
okay. Well, is that it? Are you gonna just stand there
You
and,
gotta just stand there and
let me
Oh,
let
punch
me.
you?
I will
disengage.
disengage as an action. And on my broom of flying, I'm going to fly back 50 feet. And that is the end of my turn.
So big and so fast.
All
Mr.
right.
DM
Sorry about
step
that.
out. Okay, no
All
problem.
right. Let me have my guy trounce you. I'm gonna go through that area at dash speed. Now is that area gonna stay there for what? 10 minutes? I think you said. Do or is it a 2 rounds or 1 round effect? Okay.
Done your spell.
Yeah.
What is
Let me look it up. That is 1 minute. Okay, so I got to make that save
And
too.
concentration. So if you could hit me, you might be able to end it soon.
Yeah. Let me see if I get disadvantage though. All right, so here's my wisdom saving throw. I think the DC is what, 13.
I would guess it's 14. Dunn has intelligence bonus of 2 and then proficiency of 2. Wouldn't that be added to 10?
Yes.
Well, all right, so it's
Well, it's
14.
eight plus 2 plus your other stuff. So yeah, it's probably 14. Right.
14. Okay, I don't make it, therefore I get disadvantage on my attack. Let me put a flanking on the guy. All right, so I got 3 guys that are going to be a disadvantage. Let's go to the next guy. All right, Ornix. You see, you see a couple of guys running towards you.
I see a lot of guys running towards me, so I'm going to pull out a handy sleep grenade and try to put some of these guys to sleep.
All right.
It has a 20-foot radius. I think I can get them all, but we'll find out as soon as I put a radius somehow.
What's the DC on that? 12 or what?
It's 15
15? Jesus. All
on,
right,
but let's
well,
see how many I can get.
maybe I might be able to make it. Shit, man. I got range spells. I need to fucking use those. God damn it. Well, hopefully I'm going to be okay. As soon as I figure out which the 20-foot radius is going to be. All right, so you got 3 of my guys. You
I'll get all 4.
little bastard. I'm going to start from the left to. I want to figure. I would assume that this happens now. I got to make them. I got to make it now, right? Am I probably
Yeah,
right?
right now, DC 15, they fall asleep.
15. Is it a wisdom or a
Constitution.
con?
On. Yeah.
Con. All right. First con is fuck. Let me put another thing on him. He's asleep, right? Sleep.
Yeah, you sleep.
All right. Let me put a sleeping. Okay, that's. It gives him the prone as well. All right. Let's hopefully. If I don't win this, yeah. All right, con. Let's Get this out of the way. Fuck! God damn it, man. All right. Sweet. All right, there you go. All right, next guy is Ornix. Well, I'm sorry, Ornix. Are you done? Or let me roll
No,
for the other guys. Yeah,
you
let
have
me
to
roll.
roll your the other two guys.
Yeah. Okay. So I just want to get this out of. God damn it, man! I want, I just want to get out of here. I fucking already lost. Look at this shit. What did I roll?
Oh,
Wait,
100%.
well, it is a
Oh
constitution.
man.
Because
Oh wow.
they-
Oh, well, even with the, okay, even if those rolls were con, they would have failed with their
Oh yeah.
plus.
He's
But they
right. He's
still
right.
failed.
My bad. My bad. I'm not gonna make it by
And
the
I'm
way.
gonna move
I'm not gonna make it
30 again.
for chillax. All right. There's a 5, and then the very last one. My DCs are. I'm not rolling too good. I'm not rolling too good.
Did we put all of them to sleep
All
with
right.
one?
No, one,
One,
yeah, the
one
last
makes
one.
it.
Yeah, one, yes,
One
does
of them
make it.
finally rolled above a 10.
Yeah. All right. Well, you can wake the other guys up. So up yours, Mr. Oryx.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move, but you took me off my turn, so I'm gonna put myself back on the turn.
This guy's asleep. Let me- Okay, so got 3 guys sleeping, 1 guy's awake. Is that it, Mr. Ornix?
Nope, just getting myself to move ability once.
All right, all right. All right, well, if that's the case, then I'm going to go. Oh, okay, you're not done? Okay. All
No,
right.
but yep.
All right, so that guy's asleep. Corvus, you see 3 guys plop down on the in the water. Um, one
Which
is
one's awake? So everybody knows. Is it just the guy at the back?
yeah, this guy who doesn't have all the little markers on him. He only has that upside down headset logo. All right, so Corvus, this guy is the only one that is standing up at the moment. Let's see.
I let's see.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna range attack. Fuck this. I'm getting out. I'm not making my saves, bro.
Could you create a 5-foot radius for me?
Yeah, yeah. Let me put that 5 foot. Oops. Try that again. The hell? That. Okay, there we go. 5 foot. Well, actually, 5 foot is the square that you're in. I'm doing a 10 foot.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, 5 foot is.
All right. Never mind then. I guess I'll do it on this square then.
Oh.
So
Okay.
like
Yeah,
a
I'll put
fourth
it
of
there.
his. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Oh, okay. Now you can target him by hitting the I think it's the T key, and then you'll cast a spell and it'll do whatever it
Oh,
is.
there it is. Yeah, it showed me even the radius too. So there we go.
Yeah, just a reminder, guys, on Bardic Inspiration, you can use that in any D20 roll and also in any damage or healing roll.
Ooh, that was great damage if he fails this con save.
Very nice, you did. Yep.
Oh well, Foundry already took care of it, by the way.
Very nice. Yep.
Oh, sweet.
All right,
And then
so
I'm
I
gonna move
took a little bit of
back.
damage. Yeah.
Let's see. Crawl away. And that's my turn. I didn't want to risk waking the others up, so
Nope. Agreed. Don't do that.
All right, so let's go to our next guy. Are you done there, Mr. Corvus?
yep.
All right. Well, let's go
I
with.
don't know if we have a bonus action I could do.
Or that guy, he's asleep, so forget him. That guy's asleep too. All right, we got done. You got 3 sleeping mud construct. One that is standing, who took a little bit of damage. Let me take out the thing. So he's already taken the damage.
Oh no, that thing stays there. Moonbroom stays there.
Oh, okay. Well, there.
It lasts like a minute or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I just gotta make a save. Well, I'll worry about that later. All right, done. You're up.
All right, I'm going to cast the use the Circuit of Blasting to cast a Scorching Ray on the one that's not sleeping.
Do you have the length on that? Because Scorching Ray is like 60
120
feet?
feet.
120? Oh, okay. My bad.
There should be 3 rays. Each does 2d6 damage,
Do what you got to do.
and I think each one is a spell attack.
Yep, +5. Yep, with +5 to hit.
Hopefully he'll miss. Maybe.
I hope he hits every time.
Oh, man. Oh, okay. Next turn. I got you.
There's the first ray. That's
Nice.
a crit, isn't it?
It
Oh my
is.
God.
You do 4d6 damage on that one.
Can the ray can actually crit? That's cool.
Any attack roll can hit crit.
25 to hit. Well, 16 damage. Oh, well, that's. I'm still
You're
alive.
gonna take that.
Still alive.
I presume 11 minutes.
Well, yeah, his AC, if you want to know, is 13. 13.
All right, and the last one misses.
Okay. All right.
End of my-
Foundry took the. Well, let me give him the 16
I
damage.
just took off. Just took it off.
Yeah, you took. Okay, good. All right. That it, Mr. Dunn?
Yes.
All right. Let's go to my next guy. All right. That is Oryx.
I think you missed
Oh,
the
wait.
injured guy's turn.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Let me go
you
back.
you over
I
past
mean,
the
I would like it not to be his turn, but
Oh, Jesus. Hold on. All right, now let's. All right, so do I need to make a save for the whatchamacallit, or do I keep moving?
Yeah, it takes it again.
All right, so I got to make a will save or a con save, right?
Concept.
Con save. Here we go. All right.
Oh yeah, that succeeds.
All right. Well,
You take half
I am going to.
he takes half
Uh,
damage. So
What's
Corvus, roll your 2d10. He
Well, I
does-
mean,
takes
yeah.
half.
it's half damage. Oh, I got you.
2.
Just
Oh,
down at the
no.
bottom corner.
Yeah, I got it.
5. You want to take care of that?
Yeah, takes 3. Got it.
All right. Well, let me move. Double my movement. Okay. Well, that's my full movement. Oh, Jesus. No, it's still my turn. It's still my turn. Oh, by the way, new guy, if it's your turn, you can always change your mind. After you go to the next guy, then you cannot change your mind ever. But if it's your turn, you can still make up your mind. You can change your mind, which I'm going to do because I'm going to wake up my friends.
No. Come fight me.
All right. The guys can look at the stats. We have some assistant DMs here. What does that mean? It means that I get how many attacks to wake up my boys. That's what it means.
You only get one action, a help action. There's no attacks involved.
What, to wake somebody up, don't you have to kind of slap them around? Am I not right on that?
You have to help them. I believe it's a help action.
It's a help action. Okay, well, how many actions do I
Yeah, so you
have?
could do one.
Couldn't he technically also hit him? Because doesn't damage wake someone up?
Yeah.
Or you can help them awake.
Help. Well,
Either
Although
one. Someone
that-
can shake them awake, is the way it's stated in the spell, and or you take damage.
Yeah.
yeah, you
It
know
just
what?
doesn't want to hurt his allies though.
Sleep, by
I'm
the
going to
way.
use the help action. The dude mentioned that, so I don't care what I have to do. I just need to wake up my boys. And that's what I'm doing. All right, so as a help action, I'm going to take out the sleeping. All right, and no more sleeping. He is prone, by the way. All right, I only have one action. That's all I can do. I'll wake up the other guy next round, and let's move forward. All right, you have two people that are awake now. Up yours, guys. No offense.
Oh, oh snap! He woke the one that's next to initiative.
Uh, yeah, maybe I put them back to sleep.
Yeah, keep wasting your grenades, bro. Good idea, bro.
Yep, hold on, I got
What are they,
subtract
20
one.
gold apiece?
I don't know. I don't even know how many he has.
I have 3, only two left. Or I said I
All right.
had 3.
Yeah,
I've got 2
waste
left.
them, bro. Good idea. Waste
I
them.
gotta figure that out. Let's see. I mean, because I don't think we're gonna survive 4. 4. We might, if we're lucky. So, what do you guys want to do? Try to put him back to sleep, or just attack the guy who's wounded?
Got a lot of
I
hit
think we
points,
should just
bro.
personally. I think we should just hit the one who's wounded because then they're gonna try to wake the other two, and then you can try to put them all to sleep again.
True, it's a good point. Okay,
Or if you put them to sleep now, you might be able to get the two of them to sleep, and then everybody will be sleeping.
If I don't make my save, the encounter's over. It's fucking over.
I understand that. Both are good points. So they can waste their actions doing whether we wound them and then try to sleep them while they're wounded. Maybe that's still a good idea. Okay, so I do so little damage right now. Okay, we're gonna have to Gatling gun them.
If I make my
Uh,
save, you guys are cooked. Cooked.
yeah. We're gonna try to kill this one. But it's
The only
like
thing getting cooked here is them under my beam.
true.
Well, we get Mr. Maxi are doing the RP as soon as we get out of here.
Okay, I'm going to magic missile him, and I'm gonna spend a lot of magic missiles from my wand. Let's go with.
Good call, bro.
I don't know if it's a good call,
It's an
but it's going
excellent
to do
call.
something. Let's see if I use fresh wand, I can do 6, not blow up that wand. So 6 charges is 8 missiles. 8 missiles. Okay.
I think it's 6D. No, yeah, 8D6 plus 6. No, I'm sorry.
Let's say
What is it, Will? You're the
It'll
lawyer.
be 8d4 plus 8.
8D4
yes,
plus
sir.
8.
8d4 plus 8.
8D4. Yeah, that sounds about right.
How many charges are you using?
I'm using 6.
Yes, you get 3 for the first one,
Yep.
and then an additional missile for each additional charge.
All right.
That's 5.
Damn, 28 points. So he's
28.
still alive.
All right, so who is the this guy that's taking 28?
No, the injured dude. Yeah, I'm not gonna wake one of your guys up. That's
Okay,
stupid.
so the minus 28. All
Like the
right.
really bad dude.
You ain't doing shit, bro.
Okay, I gotta move and then take off those missiles. Okay, that ends my turn.
All right, let's get rock and roll. All right, this guy's awake. This is where I do my final. Jeez, I have been trying to do this for a while now. Let me throw some mud. Mud splash. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let me see what else I got. Sticky mud. Anyone within 15 feet of the mud hulk is difficult. Yeah, that's not gonna help. They're on broomsticks. Mud splash. Lobs. Splashes. 10-foot radius. Centered. Within 30 feet of the mud hulk. Oh, I gotta be within 30 feet. Shit. Yeah.
He's
That's
over
not,
50
yeah.
feet.
All right, well, I'll get within 30 feet, so I am moving 30 feet. That is my movement.
Don't you have to use half your movement to stand up?
I am, if you look at the stats, I am immune to difficult. Oh, yeah,
Right.
you're right. Yeah, get
No,
it.
because you're a pro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
you. All
only
right,
reason.
you got me there. All right, half my movement, therefore I can move 15. All right, so let me move. Let me reset the goddamn thing. Reset movement.
Take away is prone too.
Yeah. Clear. and then take out the prone. And I got 15. All right, so 15. That's 10. That's 15 right there. Okay, do I have reach? All right, let me get the a ruler out. Geez, fuck no. Hold on. What else do I got? No, I don't have anything. Acid splash, lava mass. Yeah, that's sphere within 30 feet. 10-foot radius. What if I try? It's got to be within 30 feet. I think that's within 30 feet, right, guys? Am I correct on that? Yeah, that's 30 feet.
Know what you're trying to do.
Well, I got to get done, and yeah. So, yeah, move it back a little bit. Yeah, that's 35. Move, so I would have to do it for me. Okay, yeah, that's no good. That's no good. Okay, all right, well, ixnay that. I'm just going to bum rush him. 30 feet for the dash. No, that's 15, 30. Right there. Is that 30 feet? I think that's 30 feet.
That's 30 feet.
All right. So if it's not, who cares? Because I can't attack anyway. All right. So let me move to the next guy. All right. You see somebody desperately trying to kill Dunn. So whoever's turn that is, Mr. Corvus.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my bonus action. Wait. Oh, sorry, it's an action. I'm gonna use my action to move the beam. How do I grab it?
God damn it. You know what? I'm going to get that guy to wake up the other guy. That's what I'm going to do. And then we're back on track for me killing you guys.
Where do you want it? I'll move it for you.
Well, I was gonna move it through him and then end it on him because I can move it 60 feet.
All right. Well, yeah, go for it.
For whatever reason, it's not letting me move it. Maybe you can move it.
So 20, and then end it on him.
Okay, cool.
What are you doing, by the way? Is that a...
So I'm moving the beam through him, and then ending it on him.
All right, beam meaning...
Beam, he can move it.
Yeah,
And
I can
so
move it, and when it passes through them, I'm going to have them make the saves.
Yeah, but doesn't the... again, I think it's a lightning bolt, maybe? Or what kind of beam is it? It's got to be...
It's moonbeam.
Oh, boom. All right, so you can target it on a specific area and then make that go to a different area. Am I correct on it? Or does it originate from your fingertips, or how does that work?
Well, no, it's let's just read it.
Yeah, I created a column of light, and I'm moving it as an action.
Oh, okay. Okay, circuit of blasting. Oh, okay. While you're wearing a circlet, you can use scorching ray. Go then the bonus +5 circuit. All right. Well, if you want to give it a try.
Moonbeam.
Yeah, movement. Yeah. All right. Wherever you want to put it. Yeah. Just click on the guy and then click on the spell. Okay. So I got to make a save. Am I correct or?
Yeah. Well, both these.
I mean, he already did the spell, so he's going to move it a total of 60 feet. And so on the badly wounded guy, make a Constitution save, and he'll take some damage.
Oh,
so
okay.
roll a con save.
Yeah, I figured it'd be a deck.
Yeah, and Corvus, roll your 2d10s. This part's not automated.
All right. Well, there's my con.
Need a save. Roll your damage, Corvus.
Yeah.
I'm
I got
gonna
it.
I'm gonna do it on the other guy as well. So here's the
Yep.
top guy. All right, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. 4 for this guy since I made my save, I would assume, and then
Yeah.
4 for this
And
guy.
then
Four
roll
for this
2d10
guy.
for the other guy.
Yeah, I did it. So they both take 4.
All right, 4. You hear the man? All right,
Yep, 4.
I'm gonna go to the next guy. Or is that it for you there, Mr. Core?
Uh, do, 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 do. And that's my turn.
All right. All right. This guy, he's asleep, so I'm not gonna bother with him. This guy, he's asleep. Okay. Oh shit. He might not be able to wake him up. Fuck. All right. Well, maybe. All right, duel. Whoa. Is he fucking dead?
No, something happened.
All right.
I was
Well,
trying to try 47.
yeah. Well, if you can get him fixed, because
There you
whatever.
go. Yeah, it was 47 was what we were supposed to have.
Okay. All right. Well done. You see a very scary mud construct in front of you, who is probably going to, probably grab you or spit on you or something. I'm probably going to slam you.
I'm going to disengage and move away.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's an option. All right. Well, you're completely out of range now. Is that it?
Yes.
All right. Let's go to. Okay, I'm not dead. Big mistake, Mr. Running Away. You should have killed that guy. Wait a minute. It's my turn, sir. Let's go back. This guy. All right. So he is gonna wake up his buddy. So let me take the sleeping off of him. He's not asleep. He's not flanked. He's gonna wake. He's gonna get up in a second. All right. So he, as a action, he wakes up his buddy, and yeah, he's just gonna move down here. He's gonna wake him up in this next round. All right. So that's gonna be it for him. And Mr. Ornix, you are watching the helpful construct wake up his friends, which is not good. What say you?
Yeah, I guess that all kinds of sucks. But okay. Shit happens.
I'm gonna get some Fritos. I'll be back while you think about what you're gonna do.
We're probably going to kill the near-death guy and move to fly out of the hole, I guess.
All right. You need me to make a save, or
Oh no, I'm just figuring out what I'm trying to do at the moment. I'm just going
you
to
know
use
what you
one
could
charge.
do? You could run charge towards the construct. That's probably a good idea.
I'll do that later. But like if there's only one, I would have done that. Now there's two, 3 awake. One has to die.
Well, that's my advice.
One is nearly dead.
No, he's nearly dead. You ought to run to him and stab him. That's what you should do.
Now I'm just going to hit him with one magic missile or one charge. There, he dies. The near-death guy is now dead.
All right. Well, he's got 8 hit points, so yeah, I guess. Let me just put a 0 on him. Pow, 0. That's fine. He still woke up his buddies, so
Yep, unfortunately.
I'll just put him over here for now. Is that it?
Okay, then I'm over there. Yep, that's it.
All right, so it's probably a good idea for me to wake up my boy. All right, so okay, that guy, he's awake.
He's gonna make a save.
Oh, okay. So let me. It's a con. I would have. If I remember
Yep.
correctly. Okay. I don't care if I take damage.
He fails.
Isn't
He's gonna take
14?
4.
I thought 14 was the
He
Not
has a
mine.
good wisdom. Yep,
I
15.
got
Oh, it's
got
15.
yeah.
Is it wisdom
19
or
damage.
con? Am I not right on that?
Well, I have a high
It's con.
wisdom, which
Oh.
makes me have a really good DC.
Okay. 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 All right.
He takes
Well,
19.
do you want to handle the damage, Mr. Dude?
I'll try.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm moving out and within 30 feet scenario. That's 30 right there. Lisa's technically not here. I'll just get rid of her. Okay, Mr. Ornix is within shot. Let me target the dude. Use ability. You know what? I think I can get both of you guys. Pow! And I think you're being prompted for a save, if I'm not correct.
Yep, deck save.
All right. Well, you guys got to make that 13 if you want to roll it now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not showing me anything.
I got it.
All right, Corvus, you're good. Half
I'm not being
damage.
prompted. I'll just have to roll.
All right.
Oh, you know what? I think Foundry already took care of it, guys. If I'm not right.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. It just took a little bit.
Yeah, because if you look up, oh, you know what? Let me show you the public row.
Wait, hold on.
Up at the top.
Okay. It gave us the option to roll the save, and I failed it.
All right. Well, Foundry should automatically do the damage.
Yeah.
I think. Let me click on.
Yeah, I took 9.
Okay. All right. Well, that's. How about you, Ornix? Are you good? You're not.
I want to read it. It did a lot of cool things here. I'm just trying to figure out
You guys have bardic inspiration.
what it's doing.
Oh right.
It definitely take off my arcane ward, which is cool. We're wondering about that. It automatically did that. That was kind of cool.
Well, that's going to be it for me. So I'm going to the next guy.
How do I scroll the
What?
screen?
D6 to the check.
Up at the top, it's got the carousel. It's got like 2 arrows and forward and all that.
Oh well.
All right, Chorus. You took a little damage. What's up?
I'm gonna move the beam back onto him.
How many of those fucking spells you got?
Well, it's well, first actually I have to make the concentration check because I took damage.
Yeah, Flounder should have took off your concentration. Wow,
Did
you
it
took
break my
damage.
concentration?
Oh.
It doesn't show I made a save or nothing.
Well, you want to make a save right now. That would be fine.
Well, no, it said DC concentration roll was rolled
Was it?
of 10, and you rolled a 6, so
Oh,
you would have
okay.
failed
Oh,
concentration.
okay. Yeah, you're right about that. I just saw that.
Yeah, so I
found
made
it.
my Constitution saving throw. It shows here for whatever reason. And so, how much damage would have been half? I think it did how much damage?
Well, it gave Corvus 9 from what he's saying, and then you, I would assume, took 2 or whatever it is you took.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. Like, for whatever reason, I can't scroll up. That'll figure out later.
Oh, okay. Well,
So where's my concentration check?
It's in the
in the
chat.
chat. It's got,
I see the deck save.
Well, if you look where it says concentration and then, or that's Oryx,
Oh,
you
was I
would
concentrating on something? Okay.
be. Oryx is.
What's that mean? Interesting.
Well, if you want to make the con just to make it fair, you can roll it now if you want. Because I think the one that I see here is a 6, but it doesn't have
There's
your name
definitely
on it.
6. I don't know who's that for,
Yeah, that's what I was
because I had
thinking. It doesn't.
6.
Doesn't. So just to be fair, if you want to roll it, I don't care. Roll a con save of DC 10, and we'll move forward. All right, so you're good with a con. No, wait a minute. That's it's got to be a con save. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you did make it. All right. Well, I scrolled down. You made it. Not a problem with the concentration. What are you up to?
I was gonna move it back onto him, and then I was gonna make my way upwards.
All right. So you are moving the spell towards one of my guys. Am I correct or no?
Yeah, yeah, back onto badly injured over here.
Oh, okay. How far can you move that thing? By the way, is it 30 feet?
60 feet as at 60 feet is an action.
Oh, okay. All right. So I got to make a con or a will.
Con.
Con. Okay. Here's my con.
That's a fail.
So I take 15 damage. Is that correct?
Yep.
All right. Let me put the 15 on him. All right. 15 done. I'm still alive. That it, chorus?
Yep. That should be it.
All right. Well, let me go to the next guy. Hulk. All right. Is my boy? He's awake. No, he's asleep. Okay. We'll forget that. All right. Now this guy goes up, and now he's just not asleep. So that's a way to prolong the encounter. So let me take that off of him. And he's still prone. Okay. All right, 2 guys are awake. Done. What's the word? Excuse me.
Yeah, I will use a wand of magic missiles, just one charge on the closest mud thing.
Yeah, go for it. If you want to roll it manually, okay, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, let me handle that, Mr. Deuce. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Was that it?
All right. What's the ceiling height at this location,
It's all 10 throughout the whole area.
including the
What
80-foot
does
hole
he
we
have?
dropped down?
Well, where you're at, it might be maybe 5 feet. He'd have to just kind of go up the incline. So you could.
I think what Dunn was asking, he wants to retreat out the hole we came into.
Oh well, remember it
So
was
that was like 80 feet
yeah, it
tall
was
or
80
something like
feet
that.
from where you're at now to the surface area. 80 feet. That's correct. Yeah.
All right. I'd like to rise 30 feet in elevation
Okay.
and then end my turn. Not sure how to mark elevation.
Just right click the guy, and with where the 0 is, just put 30 in there.
Thank
I
you.
think you should go to 40 feet, maybe even 50.
All right.
Yeah, I mean
We'll do.
you could definitely go 15.
Well, I'll split the difference. We'll do 40.
All right. Well, there's no way I can catch you, so that's going to get to that. All right, Ornick, you watch Dunn go up the hole you came through. What are you up to there?
Okay, I'll be right back. I need to pee, so then I'll do something.
Okay.
Or actually, I'll do something first, and then I'll go. How does
Yeah,
that sound?
whichever way. So I
I'm
can
gonna
get.
do one magic missile on the near-death one and move, so that's pretty
Oh,
easy.
okay. No, that's
I'm
fine.
gonna hit him with one missile, and then I guess it doesn't matter. The other guys haven't hit with 2 missiles, so I'll do 1 missile on the first guy.
All right. Well, let me kill him off then.
He takes 4 damage and dies, and then 2 missiles on another guy.
Can you see him from where you're at?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I guess. All right, let me put him over here.
And then the guy takes 6. The one I can see is basically. I'll ping
All
him
right,
one
six
sec.
at the guy at the bottom, six, right?
Yep, 6, please.
All right, let me get six on him. All right, well if that's it, I'll move forward.
Hold on, I'm gonna move and then take P. Okay, that ends my turn.
All right, Corvus, you are well wherever you're at. Oh, wait a minute, he just went. What am I talking about? Mudhulk. All right, since the guy did wake me up, I'm getting up from prone, half movement. I've got 15 left. No, I'm sorry, I have half movement is 40. So I've got 20 left. So let me move 20. No, that's, you know what? No, I'm not going to do 40. I'm going to do 20 plus 40 is 60. All right, so 60 because I need to get close enough for me to do something. All right, so that's going to be it for him since he's getting him up from prone and walking. Well, this guy was not prone because he had to move forward. So let me take that off of him. All right, so he is going to move 60 because range requires that I move closer. Now, I don't know if I still have to go through that area, which I probably do. Do I need to make a roll through that red area? I'm going to assume no, since nobody said anything. All right, done. You are watching these guys haul ass towards you. You are in the middle of up 40 feet, so you're. The only thing you can tell is that they're splashing through the water at a rapid speed. What do you want to do there, Doug?
All right. Is Oryx located over at this spot over here, like west of me?
Well, don't know. I guess he's
It looks like he's in the middle of moving.
Was moving towards the west. Yep.
he's not going up the cave, I guess, if that's the question.
Not at the moment.
I do I have line of sight on any of them, considering I'm 40 feet up in the air and they're in a spot where there's a 10-foot ceiling?
No,
Yep.
you're too way far up. Let me roll like let me draw the circle. So the circle would be around like this big.
All right, I'm just going to ready a vicious mockery cantrip to cast on the first foe that pops up in my line of sight.
All right, all right. Well, let me get Oryx. All right, Oryx.
Okay. Okay. So you want me to come up the hole? I'm just curious if you're communicating that to me.
Well, if we could just draw them into this area where we could be 40 feet above them and attack them, that would be great.
Got
Oh,
it.
I see what you're saying.
Okay. I will move diagonally up. Over 5 up or whatever. Okay. Actually, attack then move. Got it.
All right.
Uh, I think I gotta go back to.
All right, Corbin, you're up.
No, I haven't done anything. We
Oh, okay.
skipped over. Okay. Now we will do a magic missile charge at the wounded one.
I think they're both at full health, bro.
No, one's
Uh,
wounded.
this one's injured.
Yeah, he took 6,
Oh, okay. Well,
and now he takes 9.
barely injured. Okay, I got you.
Okay, he takes 9, and then I'll move.
9. Let me give him a 9. Gotcha.
I'll move.
Minus 9.
I move up diagonally 5, 10, and then I go up another. So I'm 10 feet up. I'll go another. I'll be 30 feet up. However we do that, plus 30.
All right, all right. Is that it?
Yep. So I'm 30 feet up in the hole. Yep.
All right, we got Corvus, Looks like your friends are going up the hole. What are you up to?
I'm gonna move the beam to be right here, so it hits both of them.
Oh, okay.
So they both got to make a save.
Oh, con save. Let me make that. All right, con number one for the top guy, and then con number two for the second guy. All right. I would assume that's a no, perhaps.
They both succeed.
Oh, okay. All right, up yours then. No, sorry.
Well, they take some damage.
Yeah.
4 or 5.
The top guy and then bottom guy. If you want to give me the damage.
Top guy took 4. The bottom guy took 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me take the 4 and then the 5. Right, minus 4. And then minus 5.
And how do we put plus 30 feet on me?
Right click your guy, and there's like a 0 next to his.
Okay, plus. Thank you.
All right, so that is Corvus. Are you done? I guess.
Can you move the beam here?
Oh, you move there or move what there?
The beam.
Oh, okay. Yeah, let me do that. All right, right there, I guess.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna move.
Up in that direction.
Yeah. I'll move. Let's see. There we go. And that's my
When you say
turn.
move, what do you mean by move?
I'm climbing along the walls.
I'll change your elevation. Well, you
Okay,
got
do
it.
you
Cool.
have spider climb or are you physical climb?
Spider climb.
Okay. What's the time on the spider climb?
Well, I'm a damp here. I just do it naturally.
Oh, okay. Is that an action to activate or it's a free?
It just is what it is.
All right. All right. Well, if you're done, that will move my guys, I guess. Excuse me. All
The
right.
moment they
so
start their turn in it.
I'm gonna start to try to climb up. I'll move 30, and my climb is another 30. So I'm again, I might not make it. That would be a climb. Would that be acrobatics or athletics?
I think it's athletics.
Athletics. Okay. Oh, I gave you the athletics check before we started, which was an 18, I think it was.
It was a
Or
20 because of the slip slides, I
oh
believe.
yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you see this guy try to climb up, and of course, I did say 20. I'm pretty sure I did say 20. All right. So that's going to be it for him. Yeah.
By the way, he takes the hit from the beam because he started his turn in it.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Then do I make a save or what?
Yeah.
You want me to a dex save or what?
It's con. They're all con.
Oh, okay. All right. Con 18. I made it.
Yep.
So 6-5.
You take.
All right. Well, let me get 5 of them. All right.
I'm doing chip damage.
No, it's okay, man. If you do amazing damage with it, so it's good.
Yeah, 5. All right, so I'm doing pretty good on the hit points. Let me go to the next guy. He's also gonna maybe try to climb.
Before we go to the next guy, I did ready a cantrip for vicious mockery on the first person who pops up, the first enemy who pops up in my line of sight.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah. If you want to target whoever you want.
Well, whichever one showed up first.
Well, that would have been this guy. All right. You want me to?
So you just made its wisdom.
Okay. Well, I think I made it. It's got you,
All right.
and then it's got me. I don't think you were targeting me, by the way. That's why.
I think you targeted yourself.
Yeah, I think you targeted yourself. Yeah. If you want to try it again, that's totally fine.
No, that's fine. We can go. We can move on. You made a save.
Well, technically didn't, but
No, no,
yeah.
you made your own save because you had yourself targeted, I think, done. Target the first guy.
Yeah, you gotta hit the T for target, and then cast the spell. Well, did you want to try that, or you want me to just make a save? Okay, there you go. All right. Well, I guess I took it 1 point of damage. Yeah. I don't think I made it. I rolled a 13, so I took 1 damage.
All right, and then you'll have
Yeah,
disadvantage
you
on your
did.
next attack.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, let me put a thing on him for that. So that disadvantage. I'll just put flank for disadvantage. All right. Well, if that's the case, let's move to my guy. Well, I only moved 30.
He he also this one also takes the beam.
Oh, this guy here.
Yeah, because he started his turn in the beam.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let me make a con save if that's the case.
Yep.
Con save and throw. I think I made it.
That's a
yeah.
fail.
That's a fail. Yeah. All right.
Nice, C17.
I'm rolling the
Whatever
high
you
damage
fail.
only on when they fail.
It's awesome,
All
though.
right. Let's see. Minus 17. All right. So now I can do something. Um, the blood. Uh, the blood splash. Anyone within 30 feet. That would, Elisa's there. I'm gonna take my frustrations out on
Almost climbed her climbing. She would
Elisa.
have climbed up.
Hey, I'm sorry, man. She's technically here. All right, let me target and then do the mud sling because she deserves it. All right, so usability. Let me just do it on her, and she. Uh, I'll have to fix this later. All right, it says here she does not make it. Let me just check. No, she does make it. Well, I targeted her and she didn't take damage.
Okay, so if she can take damage, can we use her to fire at these things? They would have already been dead by now. I think we gotta say she's maybe not here.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. Well, tell you what, you guys will probably kill my boys this round anyway. All right, so let me just go to the next person, and we'll probably end this round because you guys are. I mean, I can't. So, all right, Don. If you can nuclear blast these guys, because again, they can't really reach you unless I start making my climb saves, and then technically I'll probably not be able to do shit. But can you humor me and just try to kill these guys? This is going to be the last round, guys. So you can take out your wand, dimension missiles, or whatever it is you got, and just start killing my guys.
All right. How about 12 points of damage on the northernmost one?
All right, 12, got it.
Then I will move back 5 feet and
That all you
up
got?
another.
Wait a minute, what the hell was that? Wait a minute, let me plus 43. And then minus the 12. Okay, there we go. All right. If that's it, Mr. Dunn, let's move forward. Ornix.
Okay, I'm going to do some.
Yeah, this is the last round, guys. I mean, you had a point about Lisa. She would have done something. All right. Well,
Oh, did that do anything? I
uh,
tried. They made it. Nothing happened. Oh, made their save. Okay, well then I move up. I'll just use my cantrips till they're dead.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, again, this is gonna be the last round. All right, so we got Corvus. You can do something.
Yeah, I'm basically just moving the beam out into the to where they're trying to climb, and so I'm just cooking them.
Oh, okay, okay. All right. Well, just give me the damage, and that'll be it for the round. 9 to the top guy or the bottom guy.
Top guy.
9. Okay.
Bad.
I'll make a con save in a second. -9. And here's my con save. And that was 9.
That's
Yeah,
a fail.
yeah, that's a fail. So I took full damage. All right. Well, the Lisa, what she does, she has a climbing rope or something. She's always got
She
something
has
up her.
spider climbing boots.
There
It'll
you
be
go.
not a problem. Yeah.
All right. So she climbs up, and then the constructs try to climb up. They fall and slip. You guys do range damage, and that's going to be it. All right, so let me turn on the lights because that was the encounter. Well, the lights are top, top, top. All right, well there's the full map. All right, so you clean out the area. You move to the second area, which is this, and you see a old man in a cauldron with well, he's basically scrying. If I remember correctly, the druids look through a clear stream or a clear bowl to uh, scry, if I remember correctly. All right, well, here's the map where you see the old man scrying through either a cauldron of water or a bowl of water. All right, so here's the get the arrow. Oh yeah, this is a good map. All right, let me turn on the lights and put you guys in the area because the old man is busy. Dark in here. Okay, there we go. All right, so you see the old man in here, and you also see a laid out Eldrin person. Let me put you guys on the map real fast. Found players, and then Druid.
Maybe Mez is with the druid. I don't know.
Well, this is where we're gonna RP a little bit, and we got about an hour and a half left for the rest of the encounter. All right, so here's the old man. Doesn't look like an old man. Let's get a proper picture of the guy. Old man, old man. Where is the old man? All right, here is the old man. All right, old man there. I'll just call him Nathan, the druid. And next to him, well, not next to him, but close to him, is Elrin. So, all right, so this is where you guys would, again, RP and find out what's going on. All right, so he kind of looks around. He hears you come in. You go through the ending, like if you're picturing it as a movie. You guys go through the tunnel into this area. You see the old man communing or scrying on a clear pool, if I remember correctly. If I'm wrong, please correct me. And then he turns around and sees, oh, so you took care of the constructs, the clay construct. Well, good for you. I've been trying to get rid of them for a while now. This pesky nuisance that they are. And you say, I don't know. You say something.
Hey, I'm Oryx, and these are my friends. Yeah, we were told to come, maybe find you and talk to you, and maybe you could help us locate somebody that went missing, and also talk about gorgons. Yeah, okay, that's what we're interested
Gorgons.
in.
He said he kind of looked.
Gorgon.
He says, Gorgons, eh? Well, it seems that your friend here was looking for Gorgons himself when I found him out in the middle of nowhere. I thought he was a goner, but I was able to,
But I was able
fix
to.
him up with, a potion of, and then he goes flesh to from stone to flesh. So he's been petrified now. He's a little bit under the weather or unconscious or
Elven.
something.
Unconscious.
That's the guy we were looking for. Yep.
And then he looks at you. He says, "Well, it seems that you men did me quite a favor. I could probably try to help you out. Are you as I don't want to say he's retarded, but going up against a pack of gorgons is not quite a good idea. Luckily, I was able to save your poor lad from permanent petrification." And then he's again, he's kind of like unconscious or asleep.
When you say pack, how many's a pack?
Well, there's a breeding area pretty much inside the forest. Now, these gorgons tend to mate I'd say maybe every year or so. Unlucky for your friend there that there was one pack doing this mating ritual when they, unfortunately, I guess your friend was caught with his pants down, I guess you could say. Going up against 2 or 3 gorgons is not a good idea. So he didn't know what he was.
So he did.
He didn't know that he was getting into an area where there was more than one gorgon, since he doesn't. Again, he didn't know there was breeding season and so on and so forth. But Mr. Nathan was able to help him out.
Sorry to
Oh,
interrupt. I
buddy.
can't look at my token. I can't see what you guys are seeing.
Well, let's see. Do I have you in? Yeah, Doug, you're over here. Oh, let me turn on all the lights. So configure. Okay. All right, you guys should see the whole map now. All right, so Nathan is there. Aaron is knocked out over here, and again, the guy's kind of looking at this. I did see cauldron, but let's just change it to a acidic pool of clear acid. Well, let's just say it's good enough for him to see through, is what I should say. Let me take a piss, and while you guys either want to ask Nathan something or wake up Mr. Eldrin, you already know that there might be more than one Gorgon. A heads up on that one. Let me take a piss. I'll be right back.
Looking for a druid named Jacob. Did he suddenly become Nathan?
I think he stepped out, but you're right.
Well, I mean, people change identities. I suppose it could happen. Maybe he's only Jacob on Tuesdays.
He's a changeling.
Oh, by the way, so you guys don't know, Dunn at the moment has the appearance of a human with a tattoo on each cheek of a black leech. And he says he's going by the name of Felon, Fellun, for the moment. Which
So
happens to have the appearance of one of the prison guards that we killed as we were freeing some elf slaves in Sigil.
Okay, cool. So keeping the same persona for now. Awesome.
Yeah, well, we haven't technically had a long rest, I don't believe. And the felon
I think we had. We've had a whole week of long rests.
rests that might sully his reputation. So we could hang on to that for a little while.
It took a week to go from one of the first city to the second city. So I think we had a week of long
Let
rests.
me errata that. This is where the new guy comes in. He's part of the Eldrin crew. Or actually, Nathan, he knows you, Mr. Dude. All right, what
Mr.
Oh, we wanted to know, did you change the Drew's name from Jacob to Nathan? Or Did it
Oh
just
yeah.
Oh yeah. It's okay.
Okay. Yeah. Thanks for the
Is it
heads up.
imposter?
No, no, no. You're right. This is all ad lib for you, new guy. I just kind of make this shit up as I go along. And Mr. Dude was correct. His name is Jacob. All right. So let me fix his name. Again, this is all kind of ad lib. All right. So he comes up. You're also we have a new guy. Where is Mr. Mess? Where are you, bro?
Well, I have my. Do you want my link for the D&D Beyond or what?
Yeah, if you could put that
To
on
do
the
an
Discord,
import?
that would be good. Yeah, that would be great. So let me add you now. Now, as far as the backstory goes, that's RPing between you and the guys, and
Oh,
you can make up whatever backstory you want. So he,
yeah, I already,
uh-huh.
I already did it
Oh,
all.
okay, okay. Well, let me copy and paste your dude.
Yep. Let me.
Is he a bell lost or
No,
is he in the character creation? Where's he at?
here. Like you have the D&D Beyond importer, right?
Yeah, yeah. I don't see your character though. Is he? What's his name?
Okay. Zerkai.
Zerkai. Well, let me.
Yeah. And this.
How do you spell him?
I put it to you in DM.
Oh, okay.
If you just slap that into the
Oh, I see
D&D
it now. Okay.
importer,
Yeah.
it'll just go click.
Alrighty. He's the Get Yankee guy. Okay, yeah, I got you. All right, this is gonna be good. Because you're part of the problem. No, no. What I mean by that is there a slave trade run by the Yankee. That's why I mentioned that. All right. Well, let me fix your guy.
Oh, they're after me though too,
Well, I mean.
or whatever, however you like.
Yeah. Oh, it must be public. Oh, okay. You got to set him to public.
Oh, how do I do that?
How do
When you go to edit character on the very first screen where it says add your name and select all the sources and all that kind of stuff, go at the very bottom. It'll tell you to change it, to public, whatever. You click on that radial button, and then you can view your character sheet again and collect the thing. Yeah.
Can I change it when it's already made?
Yep, you just have to go to D&D Beyond, edit your character, and yes, you can
Yep,
change it to public. Yep.
Okay, I think I see it here. Oh, there we go. Yes. And that should be it.
All right. Let's try that again.
There we go.
Import. Oh, it looks like it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Taking a bit. Adding generated item. All right. Well, he is on the map. Let's make him always for everybody update token. All right, we got the dude, the new guys in here. You are acquainted with Jacob. For whatever reason, again, that's you with your backstory. You don't necessarily know Elrin, but you did help Jacob out with, unpetrifying the guy. And then these guys walk in, and Mr. Jacob is being a nice old man, even though he's in Kinsari, and that should affect him, but he's a fairly nice-looking old man, or a fairly pleasant old man. All right, well, that's enough of me chitter-chatting. What do you guys say with Mr. Zelkai? All right, well, you guys can RP that, and we'll move forward.
Yeah, Dunn is going to spend 1 minute each studying the appearance of Elrin and Jacob.
All right. Well, you get good details about the guys and Jacob. Jacob is again just being a nice old man. So you guys want to? Oh, so Jacob says, "This is an acquaintance of mine, Zerakai. Sorry about that. He might be able to. Well, if you're interested, since your friend there is pretty much out cold at the moment, he might be able to help you in your Gorgon adventure, I guess you could say." And this is when Elrin starts to wake up because you guys are making a lot of noise. And he wakes up and he shakes his head and he comes up and looks at you guys because he the only person he knows is Lisa. And so Lisa and him start chitter chatting. Says, "Where you been? How you been? You got in trouble? You were paralyzed or petrified by the Gorgons?" And he starts saying, "Oh, it was dumb of me to go into the Gorgon lair. I thought he was a lone Gorgon. Turns out there was a couple of them in the lair. They came out. That's when I was turned into. I came out running, since I wasn't expecting 3 or 4 of them inside the lair. I foolishly turned around. They breathed on me. I was pretty much petrified when I think Mr. Jacob. Well, we talked a little bit. I went back to bed, and he basically saved my life. Zerakai is acquaintance of Jacob, and I owe my life to both of you guys." And Lisa says, "Okay, well, I'm glad you're still alive. We got to get you back to the city." And then she goes on about the infernal vehicles and the devils are invading Kasseri. And then she also talks about the night hag that is working with the leader guy, and how they still need to try to kill the hag in order to stop the children from being sacrificed to her. But then they're talking about, if we kill the hag, then we're not gonna get supplies. And again, they're going through a whole mishmash of RPing. I just kind of want to role play my guys. And now I'm gonna shut up, and you guys can talk amongst each other about whatever it is that you want to do.
Okay. I have permission for the character.
Oh, yeah. Let me fix that. Configure. And you are. Wait a minute. Where are you? Let me rock. Configure ownership. You owner. Save. Okay, you're fixed. All right, you should be able to move your guy.
Yep.
If, RP him if you want. All right, so they're all getting together, Mr. Mez or Azerkia.
Zerakai.
Zerakai, there you go. All right, well, again, you guys can RP this for a little bit, and we'll move on to the next thing. Because again, you just got here, you probably don't know what the hell's going on. All right, well, I'll leave you to the RPing, and I'm going to fill my glass with more soda pop.
Well, Zerkai, welcome.
Yes. So you have people that need killing.
Yeah, not if you don't have to, but we were looking to find some Gorgon blood.
Okay.
And we heard Elrin here has already located them.
Oh, well, then this should be easy.
Maybe you could give us a hand.
But most definitely I could. I have a philosophy of action, leads to outcome. Just thinking about something doesn't make it happen.
Interesting.
So, Zerkai, what brings you to Kasseri? Have you been a bad boy?
A little bit. I don't know how much the DM is going to use my backstory, but I had it as I ran from the Githyanki when I found a item on one of our in the arch outlands. I actually lived out on the outlands for a long time, and became a planer's philosopher.
Ah, philosopher.
Yeah, I found items that the multiverse found that the multiverse responds to like action rather than just everybody, believing in something else.
I believe.
Was there any particular reason you left the Gith Yankee? Were you just hungry for knowledge?
Well, because for one, Blacklist is a hoax, and yeah, that's about it. All my beliefs contradict what they believe.
So you consider yourself a man of integrity?
Yeah. Well, I consider myself somebody who wants to find out the why it's happening.
Well, that's good to know. I understand Carceria is a difficult place to find a man of integrity.
Sounds about right.
Are you back, Mr. DM?
Yeah, I'm just, taking in your RPing skills.
How about you, Corvus? What brings you to Carceria?
Not really here by choice.
Have you
I'm
been
just sitting
girl?
on the move.
Well, if you guys are, I'm not gonna jump in until you guys are like, yeah, we got nothing else to say.
Well, I mean, we're all here, for different reasons. Our buddy here, Lisa, she wants to move her city to the outlands, and who knows how long that's going to take. It could be, there is. But then the guys at her buddies want their Gorgon blood to stop the baddies from scrying on them and learning their secrets. So, I mean, let's go see what we can do with some Gorgons, if we're up to that.
And then Elrin kind of comes up to you and says, I'm not feeling too well at the moment. You would understand that being paralyzed will take the wind out of you. And then Lisa says,
Would you be able to? Would you be able to point out where the Gorgons are, though, at least?
Oh, he says, oh yeah, absolutely. Just go straight north from here. It's only maybe about, I would say, about maybe 100 feet or 100 yards from here. Not too far. You can't miss the area. It's like an open field with a lair. The Gorgon, from what I was involved with, the lair is almost like a small mountain. The entrance is obvious. There's a barren field in front of the area. You might see a couple of petrified demons, more than likely. Well, you will see some demons. As a matter of fact, I've passed a couple of. Should have warned me in order to. Well, you already know about the abilities of a Gorgon. I will say there's from what I saw when I hauled us out of the cave, there was about 3 that I was aware of. There might be more. Since again it's breeding season, there might be a total of maybe 6. But I don't know. I was not going to go up against 6 Gorgons if there were, but I know there's 3 for a fact, because that's why I fucking ran out of them. One was okay. I think I could probably take one out, but 3 is just too many. So I hope you guys can help us out. And then he talks to Lisa. Says, Lisa, you know about the refugees. We've got to make sure that we're not discovered. And then he goes on about Gorgon's blood, blah 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 blah. And then
Elvin, quick question for you. So I'm not very familiar with Gorgons. As I understand it, they're small furry creatures that enjoy cuddling, and they're herbivores. Is that right?
And they kind of look kind of like dumbfounded, and he looks at Lisa, and then Lisa kind of whispers like, or she moves her mouth, and she says, "I don't know what you're talking about." And then Elrin says, "No, my friend, a Gorgon is almost like a bull. Well, it's a bull that can breathe this petrification gas on you that will, well, as you probably already know, it will petrify you. So they're hard to kill, not only for the fact that there's three or more of them, but you have to be out of the range of this gas that they can breathe on you. So that is something, especially being in a dark corridor inside of their lair is again, that's it's not going to be easy to kill one of them or the whole lot of them if it's possible. I don't know how you're going to do it, but I wouldn't take my chances myself going up against more than three myself. So you guys are welcome to try. And then Lisa says, well, she looks at you guys and says, well, it's up to the guys to decide whether they want to take care of this today. And then,
is there some way to get a protection against their breath?
And then Lisa looks around and says, I actually, frankly, don't know. And then the druid says, well, if you can keep the breath from a distance away from you, you should be okay. The problem is that I've been through that corridor. It's actually pretty narrow. So, and it's twisting and turning. So that might be a bit of a hindrance if you don't have line of sight on these creatures. Because as soon as they round the corner, they'll probably breathe on you. So you gotta, be careful.
Well, this tunnel, it has like a really high ceiling, like 150 feet or so.
No, unfortunately not. These very small caves and caverns, they're almost like maybe 10 feet in height. And it's barely enough room for these gorgons to move through. But apparently there's abundance of food for these creatures inside this cavern area. Again, I've been there once or twice, but there wasn't anything for me to really look for. It's just an abandoned tunnel. But if you guys have your heart set on trying to get some of this gorgon blood, which is what Aaron keeps rambling on about, more power to you. Unfortunately, I won't be able to help you boys out.
Any idea about the range that they can project this breath?
Well, from what I can figure, and then he looks up the stats. You guys can look up the stats. No need for me to be detailed with this whole thing. Other than the breath range, which if I remember correctly, I might be wrong, by the way. Again, you guys can look up the stats and correct me. It's 30 feet. That's 30 feet. So let's hope they're not around the corner once you meet up on one of these ornery critters.
This petrification, is it like magical? Is it a disease? Is it a poison? What kind of effect is that?
No, it's not a poison. It's more of a con. Well, he's not going to say con, but it's more of a breath weapon, such as, let's say, a dragon's breath, something natural.
Do you know if the Gorgons are vulnerable to acid?
Well, I would assume so. I wouldn't think not, but you can try. Again, I don't really mess with those creatures. They tend to be pretty unpredictable, especially if you're too close to them.
All right, well, thanks. I think that's all the questions I had.
Anybody
Well, it
else?
seems like our best bet would be to lure it out and probably
Jump on its
trap it.
back.
I'd rather not risk. If we got on its back, I'd assume it could just, use the cloud on the ground and around it. I think it would be immune to its own effects.
Well, this is out of character. I mean, you guys, these are CR5, which is not level appropriate. Remember how you have, you have a, you can skip whatever thing you don't want to do. You know, I was mentioning, hey, you want to save the princess? Me personally, I'm not gonna do that. But it's your call. You know what you're getting into. I'm gonna do what I got to do.
All right, guys. Do we need a short rest or a long rest before we tackle the Gorgon?
Seems kind of dangerous.
If
Yeah,
we
I
if we
mean,
take a long rest, I can have my beams back, so I could from a distance just kind of burn it. But
I mean,
if we
I
were to
was
do it,
thinking, are there any cliffs nearby we can lure it and have it chase us, and then we slide off the cliff and it falls off the cliff to its demise? I don't know. That's usually how
That's a good
it's
idea.
getting
and
us
then the druid
killed.
thinks, well, you might be able to cause, I guess, an avalanche to, make sure that they don't come out of the area unless they're outside. But they are. You could, if you wanted to, maybe lure one out and then cause an avalanche to, get rid of the other ones that might be following the first one's lead. That's something you could think about, maybe.
Well, we could also just mark the spot where it is and then give that information to the people who are interested, and then they can, you know where to come and get as much as they need.
Absolutely. It's well, you won't get the Gorgon's blood that you need, but it's your choice. And then the guy, Mr. Elrin, kind of doesn't look like, no, we're not gonna do that. We gotta get this blood. So Elrin is like, we gotta do this because it's very important that they keep their hideout secret. That's the whole point of this Gorgon blood.
All right, guys. Well, under the table, above the table, I'd prefer to take a long rest and then go tackle some Gorgons.
Yeah, we can do that.
fine with that.
All right. Anybody else want to, shoot the shit with the druid or the new guy? All
I think,
right.
I'm just
well, I guess we take
observing.
a long rest. We can work from there, I guess.
Yeah, yeah. You guys can take a long rest and get ready for the encounter. Um, we can do the encounter tonight. Again, we're very laid back. It's whatever you guys want to do. For the new people, yeah. Again, this is how really the game runs. It's pretty much ad lib. Uh, the whole session is just making things up, and then you guys decide on whether you want to pursue the mission. Because I give the guys like at least 3 missions per session, and they don't have to do if they don't want to do it. They don't have to do it.
So what is this cavern we're in here?
Well, let me give you the big map. All right, so action. All right, so you're with this pin is so you're looking at pretty much like the middle of this area. Let me put a little X mark the spot. Let me make it red. That way you guys know. All right, so you're looking at this area here with the X on it. Again, it's 100 yards away. It should be a little bit closer, but again, just want to make sure you guys know what the hell I'm talking about. All right.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. All right, let me just move it down a little bit. All right, right about there. All right, well, next question is, do you guys want to rock and roll, or do you want to do this next week? Again, we're very laid back. What do you guys want to do?
Well, I just got here. I wouldn't mind fighting something.
All right, we got one vote for yes. Any other votes for yes?
Yeah, done is a yes.
Okay.
I'm good for it.
All right. All right. So everybody's ready. Okay. All right. Before you leave the area, you again you get a full night's rest. The druid, you wake up. The druid's cooking biscuit and eggs and all that good stuff. He's got a couple of chickens running around there. And those three little mice that you guys saw at the beginning, they kind of come rushing up to him. They go up his arm sleeve, and he says, "Oh, my babies," and so on and so forth. Anyway, he's made these mice his spy pets, I guess you could say. All right, so you know about the little rats. I figured you guys would try to kill them, but maybe not. All right, well, let me. No, I'm kidding. Let me put you guys on the overhead map. Cave entrance. All right, and again, if you want to buff your guys with whatever spells you want to cast, just let everybody know so we're all aware. All right, I got the map, guys. Let's rock and roll. All right, so
Do we have a plan? Are we mealing them, or we're going to lure them? We're going to trap them? What's our ideas, guys? I came up to try to lead them off a ledge, and someone said the druid says we should try to trap one inside. I'm not sure to collapse of anything, so I don't know.
What I was thinking trap wise is I could turn into a giant badger and just dig a really deep hole.
That's cool.
We do have a lake
Yeah.
nearby. Is there a cliff along that lake, or is it just general shore?
Oh no, no, it's supposed to be grass, guys. So don't worry about
Grass.
any. Yeah, it's not water. Here's the entrance to the cave. I mean, you guys can see it's right there. And again, it's up to you whatever plan you. I'm not gonna put Lisa on the map, guys, because again, we're gonna wonder what the hell she's doing to help you guys out, which is nothing. All right, so you're in front of the cave. This is grass over here, guys. Again, it's just a little foggy, which you already know about. It's a green fog that kind of turns you into a monster. Eventually, it doesn't happen automatically. All right, well, there's four of you guys in front of the area. You can make a perception check to see if they're close or not close or whatever. It's your call, bro. I'm just wondering what you're doing.
Yeah, I'll listen in and see what I hear.
All right, it's DC 17. You want to roll that? All right. Okay, that's a no on that one. 6 and 12.
I got a 19.
Oh, yeah. All right, you can definitely hear some, like a bull snorting, making that, you know, bull snort sound. It's coming from close by. I mean, you're close enough to where it's like, wait a minute, I can hear the goddamn thing. So whatever you want to do with that information, that's you.
Hey, I can hear it, guys.
There's more than
Um,
three from your perception check, because again, there's hoof marks in front of the entrance. So again, if it was just well,
You
you
guys
already
want to wait here,
yeah
and I'll go in and try to get one to chase me?
What do we do with the other ones? I mean,
you
I
one
don't
is
know.
pretty scary.
I
Yeah,
mean,
maybe we get one alone.
well,
If we're gonna lure it to a location, we should set up a spot for it.
I agree.
uh,
You don't have to be hasty.
yeah, you don't have to be hasty, but you can. So
Yeah,
give me a
I'd rather not be hasty with the thinking that it turns to stone.
You can definitely be hasty, so I can kill you guys a lot faster. That's not a problem. I like to taunt the players, so whatever. All right, let's rock and roll. I'm ready to rock
Yeah.
and
So what do you guys want to do? What do you want to build make a big pit and have them fall in the pit?
I want to not fight four Gorgons.
Well,
How
you can
how
definitely roll.
big is a Gorgon?
Well, Gorgon is definitely large.
Do you think a bull is capable of climbing out of a hole?
Well, you can roll, I'm ready to rock and roll. You guys can roll your own initiative, or you know what you guys can do. You can run away, and I won't take a slight at you guys for being cowards, not a problem. Don't even think about that. Oh man, I'm so
How
freaky.
about we start digging a hole in front of their cave and wait and see if they come out to check out what's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna fly like 40 feet in the air,
Yeah,
on my balloon because like then they can't get me at all. So, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
well, how smart are they, by the way? They haven't. Well, there I guess.
Int of two.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm good.
Dumb animal.
35 feet in there and their cone can't get you. So, 30,
Well, they
40
are
feet in
large.
there and I'm good.
Supposed to be 10 feet high.
Okay, so I'll be 45 feet in the air.
Well,
Thank you for doing
better
math
safe
there.
than sorry.
All right. Well, who's gonna lure them out?
I can.
All right. Well, get inside your cave so I can kill you.
In the meantime, I'm gonna start digging 20
Well,
feet deep
yeah,
holes.
we're gonna try to get a hole going first.
Yeah, why don't you just dig a trench in front of the cave so that they can't cross over the trench?
You know how long it takes to dig shit, guys?
I mean,
Hold
it's
earth,
just in a spot.
or move earth, the cantrip.
I
Hey,
think there's a 5 by 5 square, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So it would take let's say 2 minutes, and I could dig a 20-foot wide, 20-foot deep hole.
All right.
nice.
All right. Well, just tell me when you're gonna start that so I can run out and kill you. Can you? Can we? I've already rolled for my guys, by the way.
And I told you I'm flying 45 feet in there or 50.
Well, Zeraki. I'm sorry, dude. I'll get your name eventually.
The guy.
Zerkai. Okay. Well, Mr. Zerkai, he's on the top. He rolled a 27. God damn, bro. How did that? Wow. Jesus.
Okay. We have our holes dug.
Well, somebody's casting a spell, which is a 5 by 5, which is you, I would assume. Is that correct?
Me.
All right, there. You're just gonna cast a spell. Is that your turn? Because I'm gonna come out and kill you.
Are they
Oh, I'm gonna,
immediately
I'm gonna, I'm
aware?
gonna climb up above the entrance.
Well, if you're preparing that, you might want to say that before we start the initiative.
Yeah, Felon's also going to be on a broom of flying 50 feet in the air.
Well, we had kind of said that we were gonna be
Well,
digging holes.
right. Well, the hole digging starts as soon this round because I'm gonna hear you say abracadabra, dig a hole, and my guys are gonna be like, "Oh, who's out there saying abracadabra?" Because when you cast a spell, you make, you know, noise. So um, I'm gonna start to attacking as soon as my turn comes up. The Zachary, what do you want to do there?
Yeah.
First round.
I will mm, get out of the way of the entrance, and if I can, I'd like to go above it.
Okay, okay. Now, if you want to dig a hole, there's a drawing like a pencil. You can click on that and say, well, the hole is like
Is
right
there
there.
another screen we should be on?
Oh, wait a minute. You should. Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. All right. Well, here we are, guys. I thought you were in the map. All right. Well, here's the map. We're gonna start over from scratch because you weren't seeing what I thought you were seeing. So if you want to dig a hole now, that'll be the initiative. But if you're saying no, I'm 40 feet in the air. I did that before the initiative started. Totally fine. Not a problem.
All right. This is gonna be an issue.
Here's the
Uh huh.
here's the entrance.
Yeah, it's right there in front of you, or in front of Mister. Let me fix this thing. Corvus. Corvus is right in front of the entrance.
How far does it seem like they are, like based off of sound?
You would say maybe about 60, 80 feet from where you, excuse me, where you heard the noise, the huffing and the puffing and the snorting. They're pretty loud. I mean, your perception is pretty good, so you got to give it to you.
Hmm. I don't really think I'll be able to dig a hole at the entrance, at least quick enough.
All right, so that red square is the hole.
No, I'm not gonna do the whole thing. At least not yet. Let's see.
You guys like the map? It's a good map, right? Like the map. I love maps.
So we have
Okay.
cliffs at our back.
Well, Mr. Zerky. Oh, wait a minute. Let me start the initiative. Um, yeah, why isn't the thing on him? Okay, let me start that again. Yes. I'm sorry, guys. You can put your initiative back on what it was. It's just that the that orange thing wasn't showing up, so that's why I had to redo it. Where's the other guy? Again, you can change it back to whatever initiative you had.
Why do I have two now?
Oh, okay. Okay, here we go.
You have two tokens on the screen right now.
Oh, okay. Let me fix that. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Let me delete this guy. If it's the wrong guy, then just go ahead and rerun with the same initiative. Okay, I think we're all in the proper, and then begin encounter. Yes. All right. Yeah.
Someone did bring a good point. Is this just a cliff edge?
Down here, over here.
Yeah, like just over
Yeah,
here.
but it's not to where it's difficult terrain or anything like that. It's a basic, just it's so flat that you don't even have to worry about it, guys.
No, we're wondering how, if it is a cliff edge, how deep is it, and if we can make them run off of it.
Oh no, it's not really a cliff edge because again, you guys are just walking up through this area. It's a green area. Remember the Kasari is filled with acid smoke or fog. That's just part of the um, how the Kasari area is set up. But as far as the cliff, no cliff, guys, no cliff. You can run back. It's not gonna be a problem. It's not a cliff that you're gonna fall off of. Don't worry about that. All right. Well, I rolled for my guy. Go ahead.
Since I don't think we have enough time to dig a hole, I have an alternate idea. Obviously, you guys flying is the smart thing, so they don't get you. If I hide like
But I'm
near the entrance and we lure it out, what if we split them up by caving it in?
Well, that's an idea.
I'm pretty sure that was brought up at one point before we came over here.
Well, you remember Elrin did say, I mean, the cavern does have a couple of twists and turns, but that's it does have maybe like an old population that might have been living here long ago. But you won't be able to investigate until you clear out the area. So,
Yeah.
Corvus, what are your thoughts?
I really don't know.
I
I'd rather not start digging a hole, and then all of a sudden get bum rushed by a bunch of bulls.
Here's what you ought to do, Corvus. Just run inside there and see what you can see.
Yeah. Don't do that.
You can lure out the guy, whatchamacallits, and the guys will take care of them.
I could create a familiar and I'd send it in, try to lure them out.
There you go. I would also suggest not being up the cliff face or something above them.
I'm gonna create a little. What's better? Better spider. But I'm gonna use a spell slot and create a familiar.
Don't you get those at third level? Well, yeah, you're third level.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what block bites. It's not really useful. Raven.
As far as the familiar goes, I don't think I got to choose for you, so you can pick whatever you want.
I'm gonna create a raven.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah.
Now the raven, you can't see through the raven's eyes. You could only get some empathy check or something like that, if I remember correctly.
As an action, I can choose to look through its senses.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, sorry. As a bonus action, I can see through it as long as it's within 100 feet of me.
All right. Well, go ahead and use one of the tokens for favorites. You might have that on your character token area. The little avatar. If you open that up, you might see like you should see a rock and other familiars, but I could be wrong. Let me just you know what? I'll just give you a raven or a bird.
Yeah.
All right, so B R D. This is good enough. This is your guy, and let me give you ownership.
Little orange bird.
Mechanical bird. What was your guy's name?
Corvus.
Corvus. Okay, Corvus, there you go. And you should. Where did you go? Okay, there he goes. All right. Can you see through that guy? By the way, I mean you can see what he sees, right?
Let me move on. Yep, I can.
All right. Well, there's your familiar. You can do what you got to do.
And I'm going to move over here. And I'm gonna have my bird using its action do that mimicry thing where it makes a sound. I'm gonna make it sound like a baby crying.
All right.
Anyone who hears it has to make a DC 10 Wisdom Insight check to see it's not the actual sound.
Even your allies, correct?
Anyone who hears it.
What's the range on that? Because they're kind of far away a little bit.
It doesn't have a range. It just mimics the sound, and I'm kind of having to yell it into the cave.
Oh yeah, well if you yell it, then they're definitely gonna hear you. All right, well let me roll to see if they give a shit because they're.
Where?
I mean,
Can I look around for some loose boulders above the cave?
100% loose boulders above the cave. All right, so one is interested. The second is not interested. Third is interested. Okay, so I'm gonna move on my initiative, but you can definitely hear that they're walking towards the entrance or taking steps towards the entrance is what I should say, because they're not gonna move until their turn comes up. But
Yeah.
is that it?
I'm gonna the bird fly uh, back 10 feet and then up, I think 30, and that's my turn.
Okay, all right. So
Oh,
Corvus put his guy. He made a couple of noises. My guys are eventually going to move. Uh, all right, that guy is
all
too
right,
far
that guy is
away.
I
I'm
can
going to
make
move him.
a
All right.
lot of noise if noise is needed.
Well, yeah, if you start yelling at people in front of their house, of course, there's going to be some issues. All right.
Get out
Oh,
here, Trace says.
All
how
right.
can I get above this entrance?
You
You
can
can
climb.
climb the entrances if you want. To the area where you're going to see, like, if you're thinking about causing an avalanche, you'd have to climb
No,
30 feet to, beat some of the rocks down and maybe
That's
cause the
fine.
avalanche. If you climb 60 feet, then you have a definite chance of having large rocks maybe cover the entrance. So 30 feet are, small rocks. 60 feet,
Jesus.
large rocks enough to maybe cover the entrance, Mr. Whoever wants to climb and cause an avalanche.
Hey,
I was just
Zerkai,
gonna.
let me do you a favor, if
Yeah.
we can. Have we started initiative yet?
Yeah, Mr. Zakari is third on the initiative. My Gorgon was, again, moving forward. Was not moving forward. He's too far away. So the carry is up. I don't know what you want to do there, dude.
Well, I went here and I was gonna climb.
Oh,
I
if
said
you
I just
climb is
and
30 feet if you want to climb.
yeah. Well, I don't have enough movement, so I stealthed.
Okay, stealth it is. Well, if that's the case, Mister Ornix, you are.
Okay, I will fly up another 15 feet to where there are loose or boulders, but I won't move any. I'll hold my action, and if necessary, uh, I will. If one, okay, here's things. If I don't want to cause an avalanche on our guys, so I'll just move and wait because I was going to do thunder wave uh, on the rocks to knock them down if something came in to trap one or whatever. But it looks like Zakir, you might be in or my way, so I'll just fly up
All right.
uh,
So
60
yeah.
feet
So
total.
remember, 30 feet and under are small rocks. Uh, uh, yeah, the 60 feet are the big boulders. Heads up on that one. All right, Ornix. I guess that's if that's it for you.
That is
Uh,
Oryx's turn.
all right. Well, this guy definitely heard something. He is going to curiously move, cautiously move. What's my movement? 40. Okay. All right. So he moved 15, 30, 40. He's he's just curious. He's not pissed off yet. All right. This guy is moving since his buddy's moving. So that's 20 and then 40. All right, somebody's curious. You see what looks to be a cow curiously moving to the entrance of the cave. And then this guy, since his buddy moved, he says, "Well, fuck it, I might as well move too." 40 would be 80, so 60, and then another 20. All right, my guys are. You can hear them galloping towards you with their uh, snorts and snorts. All right, Corvix, you might or might not be able to see the guy. The decline is only 10 feet, Mr. Corvix. So you're wondering, well, what's the angle of that?
How Is it how high up to the big rocks?
Oh yeah, you if you want to climb, that's you. Remember the 30 and under are little small pebble or small stones that will not um, they won't cover the entrance. If you go 40 feet, you can probably get one of those boulders to close the entrance. Is the, if you want to do that. So 30 or 60, whichever one you want to climb.
Let's see. I'm gonna move 10 over, and then I'm gonna go movement, like rest of my movement and action, up 60.
But then you already moved a little bit, so that wouldn't be 60, would it?
I have base movement 35.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. All right. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. So you are kind of like behind a large boulder. Just if you're ready to move it, you just have to make a strength check or at not a athletics check. No athletics check.
Yeah, spider climb.
Yeah. Well, but if he wants to move the boulder, he's gonna have to make a DC.
I'll move the boulder. Okay.
Okay, it's a big boulder, bro. So it's like really heavy. So it's a DC 20. Just a heads up on that one. It'll
We're
cover
not
the
trying to
whole
move boulders.
entrance, by the way, but it's pretty heavy. All right, Gorgon is. All right, so his buddies are all moving out, so he's curious as to what are you guys up to? And he kind of does a 80 movement. Now you know what? He's gonna only move 30. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. Oh no, I'm sorry, 40. So 40 is his movement. I'm not gonna take any actions because I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, Zercal, you definitely can maybe see that you have some curious bison that are moving outside in your direction. What's the word?
I don't know. How tall is this up above the entrance?
Oh, it's
How about like?
basically a cliff that kind of uh, declines or has a angle of maybe about 45. Uh,
Can I jump up to it?
yeah, you can climb it. Simple climb will get you to
I have
the.
I have a super jump.
Well, I by rules, I think the highest you can do a high jump would be double your height, if I remember correctly.
He's a monk. He probably has special stuff.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
so I have
He's also a good
tripled.
Yankee.
Jump distance is tripled.
yeah, if you want to do the Hulk jump and get on top of the cliffs and maybe move a boulder or two, that's you. Not a problem.
Yeah. I want to try to get up there, anyways. Okay.
All right. Well, you know that the boulders are at 60 feet if you want to grab one of
Well,
those.
I just want to get out of the way
All right.
for now, so
All
I
right.
can't
So
see them, right?
you're at
So
30, or how high are you, by the way?
I'm at 0.
Okay, so you're not climbing yet. Okay, I got you. All right. Well,
Oh, I was gonna jump to a spot and then just jump up.
all right. So
Yeah, so I
you
asked
want?
you if
Yeah,
there was
yeah.
a
If
spot
you,
that I could jump to.
yeah, you can definitely jump anywhere you want. We just want to. I just want to know how high you're gonna jump. 40 feet, 80
Well,
feet.
how high can I get above this thing right here, the
You can
entrance?
get as high as 80 feet if you wanted to. Because
How
again,
high can I get right now in this turn?
well, whatever max height you want. It's whatever you can jump, whatever ability you have
Well,
to
my
max.
jump is probably what 18
All right. Well, 18.
feet high.
Yeah, 18 is really not that high, but yeah, if you want to do 18, yeah, not a problem.
Well, is that above the entrance?
Oh, the entrance is only 10 feet. Remember, guys, it's everything inside in the tunnel is 10 feet in height. So it's only 10 feet from
Okay,
the floor to the top of the cave entrance.
right. So I'm gonna go 10 feet above the cave. I'm just gonna go above the entrance.
All right. You're 11 feet, I guess,
Okay.
if you're in front of the. Okay, so here's the entrance. You could be on top of this area, and you are technically looking down into the entrance of the cave from the top. So it's kind of like this. Let me.
Yeah.
So here's the entrance. I'll just draw this as the entrance, and then the ceiling is not that angular. So I guess you're like right here. I'll put it like an X where you can be. I don't know. That's a bad drawing, but you get the idea.
Yeah. I
Can
was
you be
right.
to the side of the entrance? Like not right above it because we want to drop boulders down. I don't
Yeah, I
want them
know. That's
dropping
why
down
that's why I'm over on the
to the
side here.
side. Yeah, okay, good.
All right. Well, let me.
Can you not see me?
Yeah, I can hear you. We can hear you. Yeah.
No, still see me.
Oh yeah, you're right here. I'm sorry, right here.
Okay.
You got that
Yeah. Okay.
orange dice all around you. We can definitely
Yeah.
see you.
Okay.
All right. Well, is that it for you or no?
Yeah.
All right.
I
Well,
was good. Okay.
all right. So he's on top of the entrance, looking down, like like in a tunnel. All right. Well, Mr. Oryx, you see the dude climbing and looking inside the cave. I guess. What are you up to?
Okay. Well, he's not inside the cave, right?
No, no,
He's
he's not.
outside the cave.
Yeah. Let me
Okay.
put that drawing that line back.
And he's to the side, right? So, what I'm going to do is again, okay, or I'm going to this
What?
time, is hold my action. So after one of the creatures comes out of the cave, I thunder wave the top of where I'm at to knock boulders down to close the entrance. So we idea is to trap uh one of the things outside, the rest of it inside. That's the idea.
Good idea. I like it.
I'm not sure how close I have to get to do that, but I guess I'll move to here because I have to. Thunder Rave's only like 15 feet, so if I'm here, it can knock all those boulders down, I believe.
Right. With well, knocking down is different than shoving a boulder, which requires a strength check.
Well, Thunder Wave is a spell,
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm holding it to cast a spell called Thunder Wave. Hold on, let me just see if I have
What's the
that. I should
range
have
on
it.
that? Because the big boulders are again they're uh,
It's
60 feet.
a 15-foot cube from me, so I'll be 15. Are the boulders more than 15 feet? So I want to understand that I wouldn't do the wrong thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the boulders are at 60 feet. The
You know what? I'll go the boulders because after I cast it, it pushes stuff 10 feet away, so it will push the boulders and then they'll just fall.
yeah, because you're right
And
at the boulder level. You're at 60 feet. You're looking straight at a large or a couple of large boulders. So
yeah, I
yeah,
can move up.
that spell could definitely help you out. Yeah.
So I'm going to go 10 feet above them because it could push them 10 feet down, but they'll fall because of gravity because we moved them. We established that. And then if when I do that, there'll be a boom that can be heard 300 feet away, but won't matter at that point. So the rocks crashing will be heard.
All right, all right. So I make no kind of check, right? The boulders just fall down.
Uh, I guess so. I mean, it's just it pushes them, so it pushes them. But I'm not doing that yet. Like I said, I'm holding my action, and if it doesn't happen, then my spell's gone. Either way, I'm holding my action.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get the boulders ready. I'll just put this one here. You know what? I'll put this one. This is better. All right. Again, they're not there now. I just kind of want to get prepared for the dude's amazing little thing. All right. Is that it for you, Oryx?
Uh, that is it. But also, well, I make a little bit more noise. I shout a little bit, so they
Now
hopefully
you
one will move out.
now if they don't come out this round, you're gonna lose that spell because you're
Correct.
readying the spell.
Absolutely. That's
Okay.
fine.
All
I
right. Well,
accept that.
that's your call. All right. Well, then we got. Let's see if the Gorgons. Again, the Gorgons are not, rushing to try to attack anybody. They're basically, kind of curious as to what the hell's going on outside. Curious means that I'm walking, meaning that I'm moving 40 feet, which is not going to be enough for your reaction spell to happen. Okay, that's 40 right there. He does. What was your PC, Zerk? For me to spot you. What was your DC?
Well, I'm above the entrance now.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right. All right, well, then I'm not gonna screw. Yeah, you're above.
Smell them, maybe.
Well, if he, well, I'm not gonna make him make a check because I couldn't get to him if I wanted to, so it's a waste of time. All right, well, let me make. But it's that's a good call, by the way. All right, well, let me go to the next guy. That is.
Am I on the initiative? Is done anywhere on the initiative?
No,
You
I
don't see
You
done
rolled
on the
initiative?
initiative.
I didn't see. No, I don't see you.
Okay.
Yeah, you might want to roll.
Well, I thought I rolled a 16, but I don't mind rolling again.
All right, well, let me move my guy 30, 40 feet. All right, that's officially 40. You want to roll, Mr. Dunn? I want to not have you not do shit this whole round. All right. I don't know. You said your initiative was 16, I think?
It was 16, yeah.
All right, well, let me just change that to 6. Oh, the dude's doing it. All right, well, let me finish it then. All right, there you go, 16. Wait a minute. Does it? No, that's wrong. I hit the wrong one. Sorry about that, dude. Let me fix the initiative. And put 16. Hey, Az, can you help me out? Zero, can you fix that for me?
I'll try. Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know how to fix initiative, but I'll put his hit points back.
Yeah, please do that. I don't want to. I'm fumbling over here. If you can take care of that for me, that would be good.
What's your maximum hit points done?
I think his max is 24 from what his stats are saying. And he's got 16 so far. Okay, there we go. And his initiative is 16. Update participant. I think it's update participant. I could be wrong. No, I don't think that's it.
Oh, yeah, it is. That's it.
Oh, okay. Well, Mr. Azero, you want to get a 16 on him real fast?
I've never figured out how to do that
Yeah,
initiative
'cause
thing.
you know what? I'll just see what I can do. All right, done. He's at update participant 16. Oh, okay, there it is. If you right click on him, done, and then update participant, there's an initiative value. You just change that.
Oh, I see it. Oh, okay, yep.
All right, done. Since I kind of skipped you, what do you want to do there?
Well, I'd like to stay on my broom and fly up another 30 feet, so I'm 60 feet in the air.
Oh, wow. There's going to be another shitty encounter for me, since I don't have any range attack. All right, well, it's my turn. That guy already moved.
Well, I was hoping I could have some more actions than just movement.
Oh, I'm sorry, John. Go ahead and do what you got to do.
Can we put the turn order back on me so I can finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to move over here next to my buddy Corvus.
Oh, hello there.
Well, you guys are too high for me to do anything, so is that it?
That was the plan. All right, so then I'm going to use my magic McFermin Sitter to cast Fly on my buddy Corvus. So for the next 10 minutes, he can fly at a speed of 60 feet, as long as I maintain concentration.
All right. Well, you heard that, Mr. Corvus. You are flying now.
Dude, this is gonna get so hilarious on my turn. You have no idea.
That is my action. And then for bonus action, I will also give Mr. Corvus here a bardic inspiration.
Ooh, I appreciate that. That's gonna help me a lot on my turn.
Is that a bonus? Oh, that is a bonus action, right? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Yeah, you can use that on any d20 roll or a damage or healing roll for the next 10 minutes. And then I have 20 feet of movement left. So I am going to move
you gotta,
20 feet away.
you guys are screwing up my encounter. You know that, right?
This is what happens when you have them come out of a cave entrance.
I mean, I don't have any range, man. I'm
I
okay,
mean,
but
you could have had them be super deep inside, and the other way to get them is like
oh
going
yeah, but
in.
you were making a bunch of noises, so I had to act like a real animal, which is just a bunch of dumb cows. All right, done. I guess you're done. I guess. I mean, the
I'm
intelligence.
always.
Yeah, I mean, their intelligence of 2 is not really going to help me. All right.
It's not that bull's turn. It's another bull's turn. No,
Oh, that one?
one more thing.
Well, this guy already moved. He moved to the entrance of the.
It's that bull's turn, I
Oh,
think.
okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, that one is. You know what? I'm gonna stay there. He's a dumb bull, but you know, they're not completely retarded. All right, Corvus. You see a couple of cautious bulls trying to leave the cave and investigate the noise outside.
Can we mark Corvus's token to show that he can fly?
He should have the flying. Okay, he's got the wings now.
Uh, I am going to cast. Where is it? Come on, where are you? There it is. For strength. I use enhance ability on myself to enhance my strength.
Let me take a whiz, guys.
I'm so here's the thing of why I said it's gonna be really funny. I'm gonna bonus action turn into a bear, and there's now a flying bear. It's gonna be moving to where the rocks are and waiting to push it over the edge.
Cool. So you're gonna take an action too. Cool. Held action.
Unfortunately, I had to use an action to cast the spell.
Oh, okay.
And then my bonus action is to turn into the bear. I needed the enhanced ability because he's a DC 20 strength check.
Nice. Good. It's going to be good. But the bull didn't cross the line, so I'm going to lose a spell slot. But that's okay. Unless the next bull moves out.
I can give you guidance on your strength check too.
Nice.
But
Magic bear flying around, shoving rocks.
Wait till he comes out a little bit more. Then once we have him out, I think I'm just going to jump on him.
I don't think jumping on him is a good idea if he gets hit by a rock.
Well, no, like after, when he's out, when he's separated from his buddies.
Yeah.
Correct. We want one and keep the rest inside. I think that's the goal.
That'd be the best plan.
They're gonna like headbutt the rock and try to get it move it. You know that, eh?
All right.
They
What
can
I
try.
miss?
It's a 20 for me to move it, so I feel like they'd also have difficulties. All right. I'm gonna use my movement to move over here, so I'm like above the entrance.
Yeah, you're kind of hovering above the entrance. You see half of the bull outside.
Yep. And then, where's it? I'm then going to use. Where's it?
What is my breath? God damn it! I hope it's more than 60 feet. It is. The DC is
It's
kind
only
of
30.
30. Yeah, there you go. Trample is not going to help since you guys are fucking flying. My no offense. It's just frustrating for my guys to do anything since I can't fly. But whatever.
How do I use wild shape correctly?
I would assume it's a polymorph type of skill, which requires a
Yeah, it's a bonus action.
bonus action. Oh, wow. Okay. So you can polymorph as a bonus. Okay, that's cool.
Uh, is that right? Okay. Now I gotta choose it. Where's the brown bear? Brown bear.
Brown bear. You'd have to switch his guy to a different stat block if you're going to be a bear.
I clicked it. I
Okay.
got it. Uh, yeah, I got it. There it is. And that's my turn. Uh,
All right, so you change it to bear, and I guess drop down on him, maybe.
no, I'm flying, so I'm waiting up top to like shove a boulder.
Ah, I got you. I got you. Ah, good
Uh,
plan.
yeah,
Before you end
I
your
can't
turn,
hold an action.
I know, of
I
course,
can't hold
before
an
you end your
action
turn,
since I already
can you
used
move
it.
away from the boulders on this turn? Move towards me, please.
Yeah. Oh, towards you? Okay.
Yeah,
There
beside
you
me.
go.
Thank you, because I'm still want to eventually thunder wave, but if it doesn't happen, you'll be able to. I know it's not going to happen this turn, but I'll probably have to hold my action one more turn
Yeah, it looks like
and
there's
lose
two
the spell
guys
slot.
Yeah, no
ready
worries.
to move some boulders, but yeah.
Yeah, cool. Thanks. That works. I don't want to get you with the thunder wave.
All right, I guess it's
I
your
appreciate
up.
it.
So Corvus, are you done, or you gonna do something, or?
Yep, that was my move. Action, I used enhance ability for strength. Movement, I just flew around, and bonus action, I became a bear.
All right, a flying bear with strength. I gotcha. Okay. Well, the guy in the back is the smart bull, so I'm not gonna do anything with him. Zerkai. All right, you're.
So,
Go ahead.
so we're not ready to push the boulder there this round.
No, it has to cross that line, and it didn't do it, so my spell didn't go off.
Yeah,
He didn't.
Okay.
nobody's shoved a boulder or done the thunderstruck spell or whatever it is. So
It's
Zerkai,
original.
you're kind of like looking inside
Yeah.
the. Maybe you're looking inside the cave. You see the three gorgons cautiously move towards the entrance. What say you?
I'm just going to stand here and go hidden.
All right, well, nobody's gonna mess with you, buddy. All right, so you got a pretty. What do you roll? A two? 14. Not bad. All right, well, if you're gonna hide, then let's go to Ornix. What's the word, Thunderbird?
Okay, so Ornix will take a spell off because it didn't go, and he's gonna do the same hold action again, waiting for a bull to exit the cross line, not halfway, full across. So just like that's why the spell didn't go off. So
Yeah, let me.
um,
Yeah, let me. What I'm gonna do? Trampling charge. There you go. All right, is that it for you?
yeah, I'll
Oh, you're
remove a spell
flying.
slot
No, I'm not gonna do shit. Okay.
and I'll
It
hold.
charges at nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. This encounter is pretty much just I'm handicapped. I'm not gonna do shit. All right, done. Since everybody's flying, I'm pretty much screwed. So what's up? I'll come up with something better next week. It's not. I'm a very generous DM. I shouldn't have given shit to begin with. God damn it.
But you gave us a challenge, and we have solved the
This
challenge.
is
So I
no
don't know.
challenge. This is you guys hovering, waiting for the goddamn thing.
It's a challenge for people who
Smart.
can't do this.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, it's good role playing. I'll say that. It makes a lot of sense for the story. All right, Dunn. What's the word? What are you up to?
Yeah, I think I'll use my Circuit of Blasting to cast Scorching Ray.
All right. Yeah. Knock it out. Yeah, the druid saving Elren was like, yeah, just take two stories and combine them into one. Right.
Pressure misses.
Five. Well, I don't think you targeted. Yeah, I don't think you targeted my bull, Mr. Dude. You want to try it again? Not. It's not gonna be a problem if you want to try again.
No,
So,
no, but I will try. I will throw the next two Scorching Rays.
all right, yeah, go for it. So the first. Okay. So that's a total of 23. If.
Yeah, does an 18 hit?
Well, my AC is 13, if that's your question. Oh, I'm sorry, it's nine. No, 13, 13. Oh, I'm sorry, no, it's 19. Sorry, I was looking at something else. It's 19, sir.
So he gets +5. He rolled a 14, which would be a total of 19.
Well, I mean, from what I'm seeing
I
is
know what it shows. It's just not. It's not using the spell thing, which has. It's an item use, so has +5. So
Just roll
he
yeah.
just needs to roll
and
the
I should
d20
have
plus 5.
How does he have a
5, so
plus
that should
five?
be.
So
A,
It's a four. It's a two and a two. Where's the plus five at?
so
Is
I
it the
should have
that
circle
been
was
of
a
a,
two.
blasting?
Well, I'm not gonna. Can you guys fix that, please? If it's wrong, please fix it.
There you go.
Natural 20.
Yeah, he didn't roll it there, Mister Zuriel.
I know I clicked the button for him.
Well, well, he's not gonna learn if we're doing everything for him. So, can we? There you go. All right. Not that you have to learn. Is that I encourage people to know what they're doing, which is not a slight in anybody. All right. So, you hit 6. That's no good. The 8 armor class. Well, you rolled a 1. So, do you only get 1? Do you get more any more? Will? What do you want to do
it's
here?
just 3 rays. If you want to say none of them hit, then that's fine by me.
Well,
And
it's
I'll end
not
my turn.
that whatever. It doesn't matter what I say. What does the dice say? 24 is one hit. The 18 is a miss, so that's one hit. Am I not right on that, or?
Yeah,
Oh,
one would technically hit. If we corrected anything, the one that was a 18 is really a 19. That one would hit.
oh, because
That's
All
all I'm
right.
he
saying.
didn't have
So the other two
a.
would miss. It was an act. Yeah,
I got what you're saying. Well,
Is
what
it
do you?
2d6
What's your
ray?
call, Dunn or Aziel? Doesn't matter to me. I don't care. What
he
you
hit
think?
with 1 for sure.
All
Okay,
right. So what's the
1.
damage?
So 2d6 damage.
2d6 damage. Okay. All right. Now, okay. So that is a 10. You want to take care of that, Aziel?
Okay.
All right, we're nobody's the real DM. We're all DMs. Let's make sure we're good on that. All right, so is that it for you, Mister Will?
Yes, thanks.
All right, all right. Well, let's go to the next guy. That would be Gorgon. That he's curious. He's a dumb bull. He's like with his friend, his buddy. You guys have seen bulls carry on. Therefore, well, he's flying, so it doesn't matter. All right, so he goes outside. He sniffs the wind, and he stops because he notices Ornix right above him.
Okay,
So
so this is where my spell will go off.
this guy would have to make a deck save for him to not be inside the area of effect. So you might make it outside. You might jump outside. It just heads up there. Is that
I
okay?
mean, not damaging them per se. Yes, you can make a deck save. I'm damaging the boulders to knock them down to block the entrance. So
I got you.
I don't
And
know
then
if you
this
can do that.
guy will, if he doesn't make a save, take bludgeoning damage, or else he either goes north or south. Gotcha. All right.
Yep. Whatever you want to do there.
Yeah, I mean, whatever the dice say. I'm gonna roll for the dex. What's the DC on that? I would say, what, 14, or
Sure, falling rocks. I don't know. Yep.
I say 14. What do you say?
Sounds fair to me.
All right, so 1d20 plus my. Oh, you know what? I'll just roll it. Dex ability 14. All right. Well, I'm on the mark, sir. We agreed that it was 14. All right. So I want to know whether he goes to north or south. If he jumps north, it'll be a 1. If he jumps south, it'll be a 2. All right, north. He's outside. All right. At least I got a. Well, I don't have anything. All right. So I made my dex. I popped. I jumped forward. I'm outside. Is that it for you?
Are the boulders an entrance now? Across the
Yeah.
entrance?
I mean, you did a blast, so you would have covered a lot of boulders. Well, there was technically 3 guys. Since there was going to be 3, what I thought 3 tries to take those. All right, so let me go ahead and copy and paste the 3 boulders. 1, 2, and make it bigger. 3. All right, Mr. Zechariah, you notice that these boulders are coming down you. A very simple DC 14 check for you not to get bludgeoning damage. Can you do that, please? Or you could say, well, technically, I would have known that Mr. Dude was going to do that. All right, well, you're fine. It doesn't matter. You can move your guy whichever way, over or back, whatever. All right, so he made a save. I'm outside. Is that it for you, dude?
I'll fly back a little bit. Back and down a little bit.
Okay. All right, so you are there. Okay, my bulls are, I mean, I can only, I have 30 feet. I mean, I'm not, I'm not gonna snort or do a breath attack, is what I'm trying to say. All right, so next guy, he also looks up, and they look, they're poised to breathe on you guys. You know what they can do. That's not a surprise. All right, all my guys in the back, we're not gonna bother with them. I mean, they're not gonna go through the stone. All right, Corbett, you saw what happened. The boulders went down. Zerkarai just buried. Well, he made his check. One of the bulls kind of ran forward to be by his friend's side, and that's what you got.
Are there boulders I could push down onto them?
Well, the 3 boulders that this guy just did a hurricane blast on, I mean, they're all gone. All the boulders are gone. There's no more boulders, if that's the question.
The big ones and the small ones all fell.
Yeah,
Because the big ones pushed the small ones and it filled up the hole.
Yeah, I mean, his spell is a pretty goddamn good spell. So, what are you going to do? I thought the guys were going to push some of those boulders down, but apparently not.
What to do? Are they holding their action?
Yeah. I can't do anything. I don't. The only thing I got is a breath weapon. That's the only thing I got.
The main thing I was gonna do is gone. I can't push a rock, so now I'm just a bear.
I mean,
Sorry.
I'm technically dead if I can't figure something out, or if you guys are dumb enough to get close to me.
No, I don't think we're going to be dumb enough. I think right now it's just going to be
I don't know.
how many minutes does it take us to kill 2 bulls?
You are
Right.
correct, but I'm hoping that some of you guys are dumb enough to try. That was a joke,
Part of me wants
guys.
to be
Just
dumb
kidding.
enough.
Yeah, we can end it early, guys. I mean, I'm again. You guys are DMs too, so there's really no option that I have, guys. Unless I can take a flying potion.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, guys,
Probably.
I mean, we can call it after this round, is what I'm trying to say. Or somebody can get right close to me so I can do something. Uh, I'll kill you guys next week. Don't worry about it.
It's
uh,
flying invisible gorgons next week.
Yeah,
Flying
flying.
invisible gorgons. That's good.
in the distance, a pack of flying gorgons.
Yeah, I'm gonna adjust my choices of monsters. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I think if we went into this cave, we were dead. So
Right,
we
but
thought
how?
of different way to defeat it.
Yeah, how dumb would you be? No, I'm not
Right.
saying that you would do that, but I highly doubt you would do that. Is what I'm saying. I was trying to lure you in, but it was like, oh, he made his perception check, so like, what am I gonna do? He knows they're there. All right, well, of course, if you you still need the blood, guys. You might as well just, for this round, do as much damage as you can.
So Corvus, can you get out of your bear form and just moonbeam them now to death, and then
Yeah,
we have to
yeah.
range them, and
I'll,
that will be it, I
There you
guess.
go. Somebody said it.
I'll just,
All
I'll
right.
just.
Well,
I mean, I was thinking. I was just like, is it an action to drop my form, or is it a bonus action?
It's probably bonus action, but I
you
don't
cast a
remember.
couple of those the beam. Well, no, you rested with the old guy.
The beam is an
Yeah.
action. I meant dropping my form.
Oh, I would assume it's a free action. I don't keep up with player stats, guys. I don't even look at your stats. I really don't care what you do, just as long as it's legal, and the other guys can look at your.
Oh yeah, I can. I can also leave the form as a bonus action. Yeah. So I'm gonna move here. Bonus action. Stop being a bear, and then action. Just gonna moonbeam these
All right, all right.
stupid bears.
Well, you could fly down there and bite one on the neck.
Yeah, you could do
But
that.
it's
I did. I
right?
honestly did think about that. Like they like screw it. Here comes the bear.
That's what the DM wants you to do.
Yeah, I mean, do me a favor. Feel sorry for me, bro. I feel sorry for the DM. Let me go ahead and try to kill myself.
You know what? I'm gonna give it to the DM. I'm gonna. Here comes the bear. I'm just gonna come flying in out of nowhere.
no.
Out of
That
left field.
for a story.
No, I'm doing it.
Uh,
I'm swinging on. I'm swinging.
Yeah, well, I pride myself on the can being gritty, not silly, but okay. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, go ahead and do what you got to do. If you want me to roll for the breath weapon, just tell me when you're close to me.
I think because the bear isn't on the screen, I can't have it do its attacks.
Yeah, you know what? I was never good at the polymorph thing. I know that you can do it through plutonium, but
Can
that's a player thing which I don't really keep tabs on.
you
Usually
should be able to just have the summon creature like the bear in the
Yeah.
actors with him, and then he could just right click on it and hit transform into.
Oh, really? Is that through his character sheet, or how does he do that?
Well, that'd be through. So you have to put an actor in the sidebar for him, like for bear, and give him permissions, and then he could just
Oh,
transform
like the
into.
familiar. Oh, okay. Let me do that. Is it just a regular bear or giant bear or
Brown bear.
brown? Yeah, let's do this. Brown
It's
bear.
a basic 2014
Yeah, I gotta
brown bear.
gotta import him. Give me a second. Bear. Brown bear. All right, got him. Let me give him awakened brown bear. What the hell is that? All right, well let's try whatever. Let me put him on the map.
Oh no! You don't put him on the map.
Okay, so I got him on the list. What about him?
Okay, so give who's turning into it the permissions
Okay.
for the bear, and then
Give
you
owner
should.
or give ownership, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
ownership. And that's for Corvus, right? Corvus.
Yep.
All right. Uh,
Now he can see the bear on the on there, and he could just hit. He can right click it, and hit transform into.
okay. Okay. All right. Do you see him on your character here?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yep. I see a list of creatures.
All right.
Uh,
So the dude is saying you do something else. I don't know.
you said right click and then
Yeah,
Does he
you should
right
see
click
the
on the
option.
bear or the guy?
Yeah, right click on the bear, and then you can hit. You should be able to hit transport into
Right click.
or transform into.
Oh yeah, I see it on my side. Yeah. Yeah. I guess he should see it too.
Um,
I
does he
don't
have permission?
see
Does
it.
he have permissions for
Yeah, he's got
to
ownership.
actors?
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
View.
no, no, no. Permissions in the permissions tab, like on
Um,
settings or
for the bear, right?
huh?
I'm looking at the
No, no,
bear.
no, 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 no. For players,
Uh huh.
it's under the core permissions,
Oh, okay.
and we
Core.
need to have configure token settings.
Give me a second. Where's the dude? Roga Fisha. Roga. Where the hell are you, dude? Let me do a search.
Well, you can do it right under the if you go into settings, configure settings under core
Okay, yeah.
and open permission configuration.
Permission. Okay, this is what I got. View character, artwork, token artwork, configure ownership, export, import, clear folder, delete, duplicate, transform that into this into an
Yeah,
actor.
that's it.
Okay. All right. So I got a screen now. Transform, I guess. Is that it? Okay. Let's try that again. So
Yeah,
transform, and then the thing comes up. And you know what? Let me put them
you have
on.
a big list
You,
because
you
there's
did
a preset for wild shape and a preset for polymorph.
did you just turn the bull into me?
Yeah, yeah. Let me put myself on the
Yeah, he did
screen,
it
guys.
backwards.
So give me a second. Where is the
Because all of a sudden I realized like this is a second me. The bull can fly now.
uh, like video?
I can show you where the setting is.
Yeah, you know what? I'll just follow your direction. So okay, so I've got the screen that's got default, and then keep, and it's got abilities, save proficiencies. Then it's got merge,
No,
active effects. What do I do here?
yeah, no, no. Close that one off
All right.
because he's gonna do it more than once. So just go into the cogwheel settings.
Cogwheel. I got identity, appearance, vision. Yeah.
No, 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 not on the sheet. On the sidebar.
On the.
Game
Oh,
settings.
okay. Okay. So view character, view token, configure ownership.
No, no, no. Uh, on the three, the icons with chat, combat encounters,
Yeah.
scenes,
Yeah.
actors, all that.
Uh huh.
Down below is game settings.
All right. Game sense. Yeah. Configure.
Okay, configure settings,
Okay. Got it.
core.
Core. Got it.
Yeah. Second one, open permission configuration.
Oh. Oh. Okay. I see what you're saying. All right. Which is the setting I got to check off on?
Uh, the
Uh,
configure token settings.
configure token. Yeah. And then I got broadcast
For a lot
view.
of the automations to work,
Yeah.
you need like a few of these checked.
All right. Well,
Like the settings to token settings, yes. Don't worry about the broadcast one.
okay. I got
Configure
create.
token settings.
Uh huh.
Okay.
Configure token
Create
settings.
actors.
Create. Okay. I got uh,
Playlist doesn't matter.
configure
Create
token
card.
settings. Okay. Actors. What was the second one? What was the third one?
Create cards,
Create cards. Okay. All right. Next.
and then create items,
Yeah. Next.
and uh, create tokens and delete
Create
tokens,
tokens. Yeah. Delete tokens. Okay. All right.
and that should be good.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Do what you got to do. The set. I don't know. We have to maybe
So
restart.
just hit save that,
Save.
and should do whatever it's gonna do.
All right. Well, you guys should see the benefits of these settings. So just let me know if it's working or not. Because all I did was change your guys' settings. So you guys should be able to delete tokens and all that. Am I not correct on that?
What? Sorry, I missed that.
The settings that I just changed are for the
Right.
benefit of the players. So the
Yeah.
players should
Yes.
be able to delete tokens, create tokens, and all that. So
Correct.
how does that help him turn into a bear? How?
Because now he can see how you can right click on the bear,
Uh,
and you can hit transform into. Well, he wasn't seeing that.
all right. Well, can we get that working? I just want to make sure he's able to do that
Yeah,
since he's a changeling.
100%.
Do you want
Yeah.
to? Yeah, change it.
So have your character selected,
Oh, okay.
and then from the sidebar, you should see transform into.
So the stats that are going to be transferred. Does Foundry take the like wisdom and intelligence?
Yeah, like so when you do the transformation, it will come up with like come up with like presets. Like there's one for wild shape, so you just click wild shape and it'll fill it
Okay.
all in for you.
So yeah. Okay, then you don't have to worry about messing with the wisdom stats, right? That's already done for you.
Yeah, it'll keep all his like
Oh, okay. Cool.
strength, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
All right. Well, did you want to try to turn into a bear there, Mr. Chromus?
That's what I'm trying to do. I don't. I don't see the transform option.
Well, since we're kind of while you're doing that, and again, you're gonna kill my guys because I don't have any ranged weapons. Uh, did you just want to leave after this,
Oh,
or what? What do you guys kind of want to wrap up the story since we're kind of done?
yeah. So, sorry, my mistake. Um, have your character selected and then actually open the bear sheet on the sideline, like from the sidebar, and then you'll see the transform, or it'll be transform into or polymorpher.
I have my character selected, and I right-click bear, and I can
Yeah,
duplicate
no,
the
no, no,
bear.
no. Left click so that the sheet opens,
Oh,
and up top you can hit the three dots.
3 dots.
Oh yeah, yeah, I can do it that way.
Oh, that polymorpher.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
or is there transform into?
Let me try.
The transfer
I
is the
don't see
one that I
tram.
saw on this side. Oh what? I don't know. Was that William? I'm sorry. I'm really bad with the voices. Who was giving the advice a second ago?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Those
when
guys, yeah.
when I do it on the right side where it's got the character sheets, I do see the transform. But also, if you click on the
Okay.
token, double click on the token, you'll see his mini sheet or whatever he has. And then if he clicks on the three dots, then he can only see the polymorpher. So if you go on the right side and pick the character sheet, you right click on
Feature,
it,
yeah.
then you see the transform this, or sorry, the transform this
Yeah,
actor
that's
into.
what I'm talking about.
Okay, well,
I'm just trying to.
okay, well,
Wait,
just
let me see if I
I just
take
wanted
Black
to
Bear.
be on the
Yeah.
same page.
So yeah, you should be able to see it.
I
It's
want to see his polymorpher.
if you have yourself targeted, right? Then if you right click onto the bear, it should be about halfway down, transform into this actor.
Well, I'm glad for the help. I guess you use lot of Foundry, perhaps, or you run a game.
I run two.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Uh, I
So as the DM, can you still see that if you select
Yeah,
his
yeah,
token?
exactly. No, I'm seeing this
Hmm.
what we were talking about earlier. I'm like, no need for me to read.
Yeah. So if you select his token and then you right click on the bear, you get to transform into.
What? Yeah, let me try it that way. So click on his
I don't see any bear,
character.
but
We might have to do like you might have to Corvus. You might have to do a refresh your browser for the settings
okay.
to take place.
Transform. Let me put down brown bear. Yeah, I hardly ever use this. Well, actually, I never use it, so this is new to me.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I never bothered
I
with the
love Foundry.
polymorpher. Yeah, I don't think I'm using it right, to tell you the truth. You know what? I'll just make you an assistant DM,
Yeah.
and
Let's see. Let's see that there.
I'll make you an assistant DM. I trust pretty much almost everybody, so you don't have to worry about that. Uh, uh, the thing is, if I make you an assistant DM now, everybody would have to restart the computer and all that. So, well, restart the Foundry, which I don't think, you
No,
know.
you just have to control F5.
Oh, right. Okay, that's another thing I didn't know. All right. Well, let me set you up,
But
and
okay.
might as well get this done now.
it'll be good for next week. I got to go actually, but I've had a great time.
Oh, okay. Well, there you
Um,
go.
running a bit later than I can stay. So, um, yeah, if you guys want to melee it, fine. I'll just shoot it from above.
Yeah,
Uh,
I just kind of want to wrap up the story. So, wrapping it up, you guys kill the Gorgons. You have enough blood to take back home. We'll do the RPing with you being the heroes next week. End of story. I think that's a pretty good ending there.
All right.
Awesome. Nice to meet you
It's good
new
to be
guys.
here.
Yeah, sorry to keep you guys
As
waiting,
in
but
Rogath. Sorry, I had to go change screens. Yeah, it'll take a minute to get everybody's name. So, Rogath and
yeah.
Mez, nice to meet you. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, no
nice to meet
worries.
you.
All right, guys. Well,
Thanks a
if
lot, everybody.
all right, cool. I'll see you next week. All right. Well, for the new people, that's kind of how everything rolls. You get a mission done every week, and then the story moves forward depending on what you guys decide to do, and so on and so forth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who was the one that was transforming?
That was
Uh,
Cruix. He's the guy that left, I think.
Corvus?
Corvus. Yeah, I think he's the.
I don't, that was me.
Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Well, yeah, I'm bad with names too.
Did
I'm
you
gonna end the
refresh now?
stream, by the way. I'm gonna end the stream. Uh, so I'm turning it off. All right. So I put the games up on the videos if anybody wants.